Actually, what we should do is, as we get drunker, it should just keep changing, like getting more misspelled.
That's actually quite good. Super churnt livers. Yeah, I like that. I would say remind me of that, but I'll be too drunk to remember.
Well, we're live now, so hi guys,
Oh.
how's it going?
That was a...
28 people and 26 likes already, and 3 super chats to start.
Ooh. Well, these are special ones, Stuart. These are special ones.
They're as special as we are.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Let's see, esoteric videos, $10.
Ooh.
Hype, he says.
I'm hyped. Maybe.
Ozzy Madero's $5. Happy anniversary, guys. Hope you're enjoying Hawaii. Federation President, Skeleton Hands. Okie dokie.
It might have taken 9 to get his joke, but we did get there. We did get there. Ozzy's officially from Hawaii.
Yes. And Sergeant Montgomery puts in $7.77.
Okay.
May Trekyards and you two live long and prosper.
Aww.
Congratulations on 7 years. Now, on to 100,000 subscribers. Yes, this is the goal. It'll take us another 7 years to get there, but we'll do it.
I mean, we often hear the most criminally undersubscribed channel.
Yes.
Often,
Look at, I'm drinking Smirnoff Ice Berry Blast, and it's blue.
Ooh.
Just like Romulan Ale, but I'm drinking it out of our Trekyards mug, because...
Your Trekyards mug, you say?
What, you have one too? What?
I was like, why isn't it showing? Because the camera's...
Ooh,
I actually
okay,
hadn't opened the proper one yet. So I thought,
hey, I got to you unbroken this time.
It did. It didn't. It still has different. Like, it had totally different packaging again, but better, obviously, but not like ideal. But it did survive.
Good.
Stupid.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully, we'll have lots of people join us for this, or at least join us in and we can do polls, which is always a fun thing to have.
Yes.
As we get more and more inebriated with celebratory cheer.
I guess I should have half a shot though for esoteric.
Yeah,
right.
Me too.
Of course, Peach Crown Royal,
Ooh.
as is the way. Oh, that reminds me, I have to grab something. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, he's leaving. Hi. Yes. Thanks, Wenlock. Thank you so much. Yes, Dan, we've been on already as well. We're in our 7th season, so we're already as long as TNG by the end of this year. But as someone said previously, we could then have to do a movie. Ah, nice and cold. Nice and cold. Let's go. That's good.
Charles Dean throws in $5
Yes.
with your number one,
Oh.
winky faced lady. Well, winky faced lady. Thank you. What's this? I gotta crack the seal on this one.
Alright, so I'm gonna. So every time we do this half shot, I'm gonna add it to this drink, but I'm gonna start with the ciders to kind of get my. Okay, well, there's another vodka added to the thing. Fine, thank you, Paul. As I was saying that.
Full shot now. Paul
Yep.
Rolu,
Yep,
$10. Happy anniversary. Live long and
Thank
prosper.
you.
Thank you.
Alright, so I'm gonna start with some cider, and then I'll have, because that's what I tend to do. I tend to like add to the glass, and you guys see my face, but I want to get some good old alcohol in my bloodstream before I start going hard alcohol. You know, the good old alcohols. I need my 19 glasses.
We're gonna be all hungover for tomorrow's season finale.
That's gonna be great. It is a thing I can.
God damn it.
Well, hey,
Can't
Joe,
even
as
get
always, that's not up to us. You know, our drunk level is totally up to the audience.
You know, Trekyards' 7th anniversary is so important that William Shatner himself flew into space to mark the day. Like, that's some serious dedication.
But he forgot to wear the Trekyards badge that we gave him. So even though it was a promotional thing, he forgot the point of the promotion. So
that's why he's fired. God damn it! I'm having troubles with this bloody bottle.
God,
there.
you know, if somehow Trekyards won the lottery as a concept, if we somehow got like 4 million, I bet you could go to William Shatner's agent and say, "Hey, how much for a Shatner, appearance? Not for us, but I mean, like, talk to him, have him on site, do an interview or whatever. Like, there's always a dollar amount, you know. Will they do it for 100K? He probably will. But for a millionaire, wouldn't that be one of the first things to do? Shatner, we want to hire for 1 day's filming.
Cheers. Cheers. Do you see cheers? It says cheers.
Yes, I did you.
Mark Lawrence, $5. Hashtag Sam drink. Ah, this is the right live stream for that. Yes. Oh, you actually owe him another drink for the other one.
He didn't super chat.
$5. Oh, he didn't. See, that's right. He didn't.
Ah, you were going to trick me to get more boozy, Stuart. I won't fall for that. No, sir. And of course, I'm doing, as I always do for these, the costume changes. I have I sent you the picture. How do you describe the picture I sent you of the costumes?
I did. I already described it to you, at least in our little chat.
To the audience.
Nerd.
Yeah, my bed is completely covered in costumes. Very neat though, like all coloured already. As if I've got a whole variety. I'm ready to go. I've got 2 that I haven't worn on live stream before, I believe. Ooh.
Today, the start of a sale at TeePublic, 35% off. All Trekyards merch. Put a link on the Trekyards Facebook page. Go buy stuff. 35% off for a few days now. So also lining up perfectly with our anniversary. So 35% off sale on the TeePublic store down below. Check it out.
Just ask our person to rebrand the sale Trekyards anniversary sale.
Yeah, there you go.
That's cool though, yeah.
Commander Eddington, $7.
Thank
Beware Romulan. Very gifts. Glad I could make it today. Happy anniversary. Good to see you, Commander Eddington. Please don't betray us.
Yeah, you're a real piece of work. Although, was he Lieutenant Commander Eddington?
Lieutenant Commander.
Yeah, because Commander would be real
He's got
high.
a promotion since then. It's been a while. And he also starred in Krull.
Right.
Which you would never guess. Just saying.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, guys.
But of course, ask some questions as well. We do want to, make it a fun, chill drinking live. But obviously, as you know, it's always good to get us liquored up straight away. So throw in a few 5s, throw in a few 20s. If you guys can get the ball rolling, have us start drinking hard, then it'll get the tipsy stuff fun. So guys, if you want to throw in a few 5s, and then all those Q&As will be even more fun.
Paul Graham just threw in $20.
Now I've got to start.
You got to come and drink with me in person. I haven't seen you since you got back. We got a lot to talk about. Anyway, $20. Here's something to keep you from taking a drink. You guys need to not die. Congratulations, guys. Oh, and take a look at the Kepler Recapture.com, solving the issue of global climate change and freshwater sources. Here's something to keep you from not taking. So you don't want us to take a drink, is what you're saying.
I drank twice for you, sir, so you've... that is I haven't drank since this dranken. I haven't drunk since this last drunk was, so I'm doing well. Thanks, Tristan. What do you specifically enjoy? I'll make quite a variety.
Matt Boardman, what has been your favorite Trekyards moments over the years?
Oh,
it's a multi-pronged answer thing. Hold on, I gotta take a shot for Paul.
yes.
Paul, thank you for enough. That's 2 shots to start off with, so I'll be pretty blitzed within half an hour probably.
Yeah. This is certainly. These things vary. These things vary in booze amount.
So, favorite.
What was one of the first things that jumps to your head when you think favorite Trekkers moment? Just instant gut reaction.
Meeting you for Mission America. Just that whole trip was amazing. The designers, the people we met, the conventions we went to, the fact we got invited to Denver Comic-Con. So many things about that trip were just awesome, and they actually meet you and you're exactly as tall as I expected, unlike Doug Drexler, who's much shorter than I expected. Just saying.
Now that trip was everything went between well and great, and we're very lucky.
Almost missed a plane because we were looking at Starfleet headquarters.
Well, no, because LA traffic sucked. If the traffic had been, because even Mark said it was extra bad. So. But
I also had the time wrong because I thought our plane left an hour and a half later than we were planning to get there. Because usually I like to get there way ahead of time, so I wouldn't have cut it that fine if I had thought the time was. Anyway.
But I'm very pleased with the pictures we have at Starfleet Academy, and I hope when we go back we'll have more than 1 minute 50. We literally were there for under 5 minutes. It was absolutely under 5. It was probably under 3 minutes. Let's be honest. It was. Let's find the angle. DSLR, go.
And I'm glad that was right at the beginning. That angle, that familiar shot.
Oh God, yeah. We
got some super chats.
Don't have time to traipse around that place.
Tangerine Star 26, £5. Happy anniversary. Still the best Trek channel out there, even though I'm in Marrakesh with work. I would still, still wouldn't miss this hardcore Yardian. Thank you. Cheers.
Marrakesh. What's the time zone like over there? Ooh, Morocco. Cool. How's it going over there? Hopefully well.
Ryan Tullett throws in £50. Damn.
Boom.
It's a costume, I guess. Happy anniversary, guys.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
And those sorts of super chats make all of the lives where it's sometimes with a slog, just like boom. Thank you. And all the videos where we get, not a lot of views, but we put all of the effort in. Thank you. It's amazing. Appreciate it.
Wow.
And
Paul.
And I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait a little bit to swap your costume because, give us a little bit of whatever. But there we go. We've got one in the buffer. And if you want to pick, Ryan, between TOS, TNG, Voyager, First Contact, Picard 2, go.
And Paul Rouleau joined the channel, the rank of captain. So that's a cheers, welcome to the ship.
I'm
that's a drink at least.
It's just so easy to outrank me, Stuart. We need to fix that. It needs to be like ensign second class, ensign third class, lieutenant. No one should be like captain. Should be the highest rank. That's like $1,000 a month. Amazing, Paul, Captain Paul. And
you gotta have a drink for that. It's like a $5 because you gotta welcome aboard with a drink.
God.
So anybody that joins the channel during this live will also take a drink for that. So.
Absolutely. Oh, that's an encouragement right there. And that helps us out a lot. Seriously, a lot.
Esoteric Videos puts in $10 and says, "Hello, Trekyards. I've got 2 things to say," and then doesn't say anything.
I'm sure he will.
Unless you got more super chats coming, because you got to have a character limit.
Or non-super chat, because that was already a very nice amount.
Oh my god! Oh, well, he's got 2 super chats that both are $50 after that.
Ah.
So Esoteric Videos, $50. 1, thank you very much for reading my script. It means the world to me that people I respect and understand Trek shows liked my script. My dream is to write for an official fan production, so if you have any next steps, please email them. Yes, Esoteric, I read your Orville script. It is fantastic. I don't think Samuel's had a chance to read it yet.
That slipped my mind.
Really
I do
enjoyed
apologize.
The premise was amazing. I think you'll really enjoy it, Samuel. It's such a great idea for an Orville script. So, kudos to you.
Yeah, I'm going to have to need to send another email because I'm just, You know me, so I go through. You email it to me.
The other night I was watching YouTube and I'm like, wait a minute, I need to read a script because somebody mentioned a script or Orville or something on one of the videos I was watching. So I paused, read it through. It took me about an hour, and well worth it. It was amazing. So
yeah, I'm very I'm multi-busy, and some projects will say I need something ASAP, and I've had 2 of those recently. Plus, the new Discovery trailer has to have new content. It's like it's great, but if you keep throwing me extra work, Star Trek, it's hard to do it all.
And Esoteric Videos throws in another $50. Thanks so much. Congratulations on the 7 years of Trekyards. Here's to 70 more. Drink as much as you want. Thank you very much, Esoteric. 70 more years of this, Samuel. Can you deal with that?
It would be interesting, though, obviously, if and when we do more conventions, Shatner has a point. He's been talking about Star Trek for like 60 years, 50 years, which is insane. At a certain point, we might be talking about, Trekyards for 20 years. We're already at TNG level of talking about it. It's a lot.
We'll be the most versed in it, though, because we cover everything, not just our own content, like like TNG people. Yeah. So.
And people will really ever go at us if you don't get the warp system, like warp speed of a ship right. It's like, do you know how many ships you have to have in our brain that you expect from us? Crazy. Thank you, Esoteric. That is absolutely incredible. Truly incredible. Wow.
Gravelane, $20. Congrats, guys. Stream long and prosper. Burp. Well, that's another shot for me.
Or is he actually more Rick? Although Matthew DeFrida says if Samuel doesn't get a promotion the next year, he'll be in a single rank longer than Harry Kim.
It's the gag, though, guys. It's how it works. Okay, I dubbed the captain. There you go. You're a captain now. from now on. There you go. Cheers.
See, maybe we should do like a week or a month where like you get promoted to admiral, and I'm captain, and then something happens, something dramatic in the Trekyards lore to demote me, and you have to go down around. I make it a whole thing.
We have to steal the stream for some reason, and then because we do that, we get demoted.
We have Steel Lore Reloaded stream somehow. We get his Steam key and we do his live, and that causes us demotion.
But it was for the good of the many. Because all those poor lore fans had to put up with him, so we needed to save them.
No, we had
what?
We had to rescue Salty Trekker, who died by stealing Lore Reloaded's stream. And
maybe we'll do something like that. I don't know. That could be a good crossover thing.
That would be a fun in a because we have got a vague mini canon, but that could be kind of fun because then it's not at the same rank for 7 years. It's I had the same rank for 7 years, got promoted, and got demoted again.
Yeah.
It resets every 7 years.
Because that's on his record. He can't get promoted again.
Oh, thanks. Unless I join the Marquee, and then be lost for another few years, and then I get captain. See, Shikone got captain after 7 years. See, I have to join the Marquee for a bit, maybe.
It's gonna be a thing. Everybody wants to promote you, and I'm just like, I won't allow it.
I don't even mind at all.
It's in his contract. He can't be promoted. You guys know that, right? He signed a contract at the beginning of Trekyards. He'll never outrank me or be the same rank as me on this channel.
Back when I had that sofa and the little box that I couldn't get rid of because it was free software.
Yeah. Rinsler puts in $5.
Oh, good name.
Found out there was a full-size replica of Noah's Ark. It gets many visitors all year round. Would a full-size 1701 be do as well? Yeah, I've heard about the Ark. That's actually a pretty cool concept. But yeah, but they consider it to be like. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, yes, a life-size 1701 was planned to be built in Vegas, the refit, but it almost went through. It got shelved. But it could still be a thing, and probably will be at some point. So,
it'd be easier to make the Defiant. Something sort of that small or that big.
Just make all the hero ships. Honestly, when you build the ship, it's not that big. The big one is the Enterprise D.
Well, yeah. Or the J.
Or if you built the JJ Prize, you could 15 hotels.
And the engineer's like, sorry, you want the windows to be 3 stories. Glass? We don't make glass that big. It's like, yeah, we know. They ended up originally.
What if Mr. Scott here can use your computer? Let's make the windows bigger.
Computer, I want JJ-sized transparent aluminum.
Does not compute.
Hello? At least my computer has LEDs.
My laptop mouse has LEDs. This one doesn't, though.
Oh.
It looks like a. Anyway, Furious Fun.
Although, just briefly, put in the chat right now, when did you first hear about Trekyards? We've been going 7 years, even a guesstimate, but like a year ago, 3 years ago, which been Discovery, 4 years ago, 5 from the beginning. Let us know in the chat. I'd love to know how many people. Obviously, we know some.
Create a poll at some point too.
We could, but there's not enough people. I thought we'd just have a chill thing for a moment. But yeah, put how many years you've known about us. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. Furious Fun is $5. I have 10 questions.
Oh,
shit! What does it take for a captain to change into a uniform?
$50, and tell him to.
Yeah, you need to specifically tell me to.
Yeah.
And do you both know binary? I actually learned binary when I was going to after school because I went to college like 14 years ago for computer stuff. Didn't really pan out, but yeah, I did learn binary, and there was that one moment where it just flashed and all made sense. I knew how to read binary. I've since forgotten. So yes.
No, I was never part of my curriculum. Although I did have to learn. I had a few lessons on website creation through Notepad, HTML, like basic stuff, but no one was interested in teaching that in the class, so we didn't learn it very well.
I'm already feeling my alcohol, just for the record.
Yeah, me too.
Mopsy Main puts in $5, requesting a drink of water.
Oh.
I don't have water. I do have some 7-Up, though, so I'll have some 7-Up. My alcohol's in my Trekyards mug.
Trekyards mug, available now.
Mine's better. Look at this guy. Right there, that captain guy.
Wow. I just realized, I feel like when the booze starts to kick in, special guest star, Chibias. The little hello.
Oh, mine are in storage.
That's fine.
Everything in the basement was flooded, so it's in a Tupperware container. I gotta dig it out.
If when we reach another $150, I will get them out. And when the booze starts kicking in properly, you might get some Southern fried Stuart, because apparently that's your accent. And you can have a Trekyards show with because I peeled ass for that last time. And surely the more booze we have, the more funny I might be with crochet. What would you call them? Not crochet. What are they?
They're crochet.
Okay, crochet house. Yeah.
The thing is, mine, because of the flood, everything's kind of in storage, including a lot of my costumes. So I can only access a few of them right now easily. I could spend like 20 minutes digging one out, but I don't want to do that. But the actual crocheted Captain and Commander are just in a bin right over there with all my desk stuff, because they were on my desk at the time. So everything is. Oof. Mark Lawrence, member for 21 months at the rank of Federation President. Good day, President, sir. Nice to see you, sir. Says, I'd say it was about a bit over a year before your first trip to Los Angeles when I found your channel. I'm glad I did. It has been a lot of fun. And Mark, yes, you are one of the most amazing Trekyardians we know. You've helped us out in so many different ways, and we love you so much.
And certainly,
so looking forward to seeing you again soon.
We had planned, and for last year, be the big go back to America, and obviously you would have gained the benefits of our plan as Mr. Chauffeur or help or whatever, getting to meet some people with us. But certainly looking forward to going to LA again. Certainly looking forward to having you there again and doing some really good stuff while you're there. So you'll have some fun stuff next time. But hey, not our fault. The delay happened.
That's true. We didn't create COVID just so we could have an excuse not to do things.
Just to clarify, we didn't create it. That's what we're saying.
We tried, but all we came up with was a very serious strain of the flu.
Well, Ketracel 19 didn't quite catch on the same.
Ketracel Black.
Oh, Ketracel Classic, because the flavour wasn't quite there. See, sometimes I get him. Sometimes, not very often.
Sometimes you're just boom. Other times you're like really slow. I'm just kidding.
So let's I ask the question. Let's see what people said. So Grevlane says. So I asked the question. When did you guys learn about us? Grevlane says one of your ship breakdown videos 2 years ago. Cool. Perilous Turtle. There's a story there.
We haven't seen before.
Yep. Yeah. 3 years ago. Awesome. David Moon 4.5 years ago. God, long time. Bryce 75 years ago. I guess he's from the future.
He's a time traveler. He hasn't told us yet.
Well, he has now. Welcome to Trekyards.
Trekyards year 50 is when he found us, but then he had to go back in time. So
gotta go back. Rowan says 3 to 4 years. Alex says 2 years. Joseph says 6 years, and found one of our ship reviews.
Ship reviews are the ones that drag everybody in. That's what the channel's founded on. So,
and they're all still there. Mossy Main says when Discovery came out, which we had a lot of people. 6 years for Moose Phone. Wow, amazing. Chris from the Camp Foley channel 5 to 6 years ago. About 2 years ago for David Hale. Furious Fawns 2014. Also saw you in I mean, you a picture of us. Saw you in FedCon. Matthew 2016. The classic Star Trek Darkness Sucks and Here's Why. Yes, that was your first big viral
that's
success.
an old one, dude. That's way before Trekyards even was a sparkle in my eye.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Anything else? Richie Apple says 2014 2015. And then Richard says right before the teaser for Discovery came out. Colin says since very early days. Good ship videos were around on YouTube. Marcus says I found you guys while I was looking for info about this new Trek show called Discovery. Saw most of your content since then. Became more active in the chats more recently. Love your content. We have noticed. Dan says when you start doing live videos, Discovery season 2.
Yeah, live videos have only been for like a year or two.
Well, because of COVID, 2 or 3.
Well, yeah. It seems. Yeah, people are like 3 years ago this happened. I'm like, wait a minute, that felt like a year ago. So yes.
Yep.
Live videos have not been a thing for very long.
Thanks, Grelevan. We are. Tristan 3 years. Also Star Trek Online about 6 years. I think we already said that one. So yeah, that's a pretty great thing. And Paul says, came for shit reviews.
Yeah, I was just about to read that one. Damn it!
I'll say the start, you say the second, Stuart.
Okay, yes.
Then he gets his chat, it's double whammy there. So, Paul says, came for shit reviews.
And stayed for everything else.
Double whammy.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, I'm going to do the first poll.
Have you shared this around? You haven't even shared this around.
I haven't.
We'll do the poll and share. But thank you everyone who super chatted. It's amazing. 79 of you here, 76 likes. I think everybody's hitting the like button. If you haven't yet, though, hit it. Please, let's get those likes up to 100 likes. That's the goal right now. I'm not even going to set a super chat goal because honestly, you guys are awesome. And, you know, we're already drunk. So, I mean, it only gets worse from here.
So, Stuart, if you want to read the poll, and I'll start sharing.
Oh, my God. Who's more buzz? Cap Stewart? Cap Stewart. Or Commander Samuel Cockings the Great? Well, we can tell who created this bloody poll. Paul says, I first found you guys when I met the captain around 4 to 5 years ago at a London Comic-Con. I had seen a few ship review videos, but didn't really know until I talked to the captain. And since then, Paul and I have become friends. He helps me with my Camaro and everything else. He's just an amazing, smart guy, and I love him. And yeah.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, and we certainly, we like the fact that we're the face of the channel as well. And so other YouTube channels, the personality of the people might not be the draw, but we've kind of found a balance, I think, of the information plus our own personal personality. Doesn't appeal to everyone, but we love the people it does appeal to.
Screw the people that doesn't appeal to you.
Well, I mean, they're not here, so they don't know.
True. Furious Fawns, $5. I asked all 10 of my questions, but I think Sam needs to read that super chat again because he knows binary. No, he doesn't know binary. I do. And what super chat? I'm so confused right now. Oh, 10 questions means 1 or 2 questions. Gotcha. Ha! Funny. 1s and 0s. Get it?
Well, you're the one that knows binary, so you're the one.
But I forget everything I learned about binary. But for a minute, I had a moment of clarity where everything binary made sense. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so fucking smart. Literally, like within 72 hours, it was gone. So, but I caught it. I got it. I had a glean of like, I'm a genius for just a little bit.
I'm going to start sharing.
Please do. Please do.
Please vote in the poll.
I can end this poll at any time I want. Squadra Course throws in $2. Happy anniversary, Trekyards. Thank you very much, Squadra Course. Much appreciated. And Richard Napier upgraded his membership to Captain from Commander. So thank you so much, Richard. Very much appreciated. That deserves a drink as well as a congratulations on your promotion. Thank you so much. Yes, Aussie 1000100. What? 100011001. Chris, I will read your super chat as soon as Samuel gets back, but thank you guys so much for joining us. This is amazing. Hopefully we're going to have a good afternoon of just hanging out, reminiscing, maybe watching some old Trekyards videos. If you guys have any questions for us, this is kind of an ask, must answer kind of thing. Plus, we're already feeling alcohol, which is a bad sign. You guys can just make it better or worse depending on how the situation goes. So, and, you know, maybe a little bit more liquid with our fluid with our answers because of the liquid. What? I don't know what the fuck we're talking. Anyway, we'll be honest, I guess. So there you go. 1B, 2B, 3. Congrats, my dudes. You've lasted longer than some marriages. Lasted longer than my first marriage, that's for sure. It was only 5 years. I was with her for 7, though. Ah, yes. I still don't hate Samuel either, which is awesome. Usually I hate people right away, especially people I have to work with who are as annoying as he is on a regular basis. But generally, I'm just kidding. It's just honestly, we see a lot of each other, so it's like we're married. 95 likes, guys. Let's get 5 more likes, get that 100 like mark. That'd be awesome. I've been to the future and Trekyards. See Trekyards in 7 more years? Or do you think we're going to hit 70,000 subscribers ever eventually? I want to hit 100,000. That's the goal. But I don't know, man. Let's see where we're at here.
I'm
We are
back.
currently at 60,766 subscribers, so we're just on the doorstep of 100,000.
Oh dear.
Well, we got a super chat here from Chris Gwillem, who throws in £9.
Good to see you,
It
Chris.
says, "Happy anniversary! Amazing content. Keep it up." Hits the bell and likes every time. Live long and prosper.
Those are important. And also, did Ryan Toulet actually vote for a new costume? Picard 2. That's the second Picard uniform. Was that a confirmation, Ryan? You want the sort of the main Picard uniform? Sorry if you're still here. Let us know. Yeah, that went by. Yes.
Yeah, and if everyone wants me to change into a uniform, just do the thing. And
Well, I
let me
think
know.
I think you get the second one. So I'll get the first one. You get the second one.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
We'll see what I can do.
Yeah. So
Might be a minute, but
the poll: 57% me, 43% you.
all right, I'm ending that poll.
Don't know how I feel about
58 votes. I'm creating a new poll.
that. See, this is dangerous. See, this is why super chatting is such a golden rule, because it encourages. Because we're still going to be all positive and fun and such, but you can have such fun with this, and it's dangerous, but in a good way, because we're good chaps. But
Half of us are.
yeah, half of us are. It's all about tone and voice. God, 7 years though, Stuart. I was convinced it was 5 years. Like, oh yeah, we just had our 5th year, now it's our 6th year. And then I see, 7. Just think I'm 7 years older when I met you.
I miss our old guest videos where we're like, "Congratulations on your anniversary, Trekyards."
Oh,
We just don't have the time to do that shit anymore and can't reach everybody and have them film their bit.
Well, and besides, I kind of did it. I kind of like 21 people at one point. Do you know what I mean? Like, I got the first one is so fun, and the second one is insane how many more people I got. Like, those stand so well,
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of satisfied with how cool they were. Forgive me how young we were. How many people agreed to do just the first year one. And those are some. And even though it's such a relatively small thing, just the fun I had and everything. Those like the creating the vibe was just so fun. Yeah, fun.
Here you go. And Jarzia throws in $50 and says, "Congratulations on lasting as long as the best Trek shows." Ooh, nice. That's a good point,
Well,
actually.
although we are starting season 7, so
Yes.
if we're here at the end of the year, then we've achieved.
Yeah.
Just saying, we're in season 7.
Jersey's been missing most of the lies as of late, as I've noticed.
Oh.
Jersey, you haven't been here. But keep up the good work. Oh, and I vote for the green, gray, 10 forward waiter costume. I mean, the closest we can get is that era. We can't have that specific costume. And is that for me, or I guess that's for me.
Well, it has to be for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant
All right.
Nicole. Hold on a minute. Who's your... See, I considered that, I'll be honest, but I didn't want to get... Who's your favourite Trekyards host? Captain Foley, Commander Cockings, Crochet Captain, Crochet Commander. Guys, you need to vote on this. This is going to be a
It's important.
situation. This might be our most important one ever. So please do vote now. I want to see 100 votes, which is tricky considering my appeal. But please vote in the poll. Let your voice be heard.
Like a songbird.
'Cause at a certain point, we might have a situation where Crochet Captain Foley and Real Captain Foley are exclusive on the live stream, and then it might swap to Crochet Commander Coggins and Commander Coggins, and we both have to do voices for each other, and we have to make a whole thing out of it. That'd be fun.
Would it, though?
It'll be interesting.
That I will not disagree with. So
That's
all right.
The booze will determine. It's not up to us.
We have some more super chats. James McGill, $5.
Thanks.
Congratulations on 7 years of Trekyards. Thank you for entertaining and educating Star Trek fans. Hope to meet you guys if you ever visit South California. Oh, we'll be in California at some point within the next couple years for sure.
I'm itching to get back. I just don't want to have to wear
There's a few
mask
people.
for the-
There's a few people I know from California that want to show us around. So yeah, there's a lot of important people in California too, as far as people we want to talk to. So
Yeah.
yes, that'll be a thing. Don't worry.
And Georgia, at some point, we almost went a couple of times. But I know it's still easy for you, but a 10-hour plane with a mask. I got claustrophobic at 3 for Scotland. So that would be like Do I have to take, sleep medication to be able to deal with it, Or go to the toilet like every hour to
I mean,
just
just
take it
get
off?
food. Just get food so you can eat. You can take the mask off while you eat. Just eat slowly.
Yeah, but if you can't eat for 11 hours. I know your flight was maybe a plan, but the space of time is like 6 feature films worth of. Yeah.
I really don't care about you. We're gonna go anyway. He can deal with it. He'll live with it. It's fine.
No, I will.
My trip to Alberta was a 3.5-hour flight. 4 hours there, 3.5 hours back, and the mask thing wasn't really an issue. I thought it would be, but it turned out to be pretty fine. So, yeah.
But to each their own, as people can do.
And Saba Noor throws in $5.
Hey.
Nothing else to do today, so I'll join you boys for a drink. Cheers. Cheers.
Thank you.
I'm glad that we're your option for when you have nothing to do.
Yes, last resort. Or first resort, depending how you look at it.
The Cynical Optimist.
Ooh.
It's a great name. £5.
Thank you.
Now that Trekyards has hit 7 years, like the great Trek shows, will Trekyards now have a run of feature films? Happy 7 years, guys. Yes, we're going to stop making regular weekly content and instead do like 2 things a year that are going to be super awesome and amazing, extra length, extra quality, and that's all we're going to do.
But also expect a year's worth of super chats in one video.
Yeah, that has to be a thing.
Like thousands of super chat dollars.
Yeah, Martin Devon, I already said that joke. Yeah, even Shatner went to space to celebrate our birthday. That's true.
Yes.
But yes, we're moving into the feature films version of Trekyards now. Things just get better and better.
Or just the lighting shifts for no reason. TNG style. It's like, why is everything really dark all of a sudden? It's like, well...
Yeah, that's kind of a thing that's happened already. Around here, anyway.
Yeah. But also, Alex Graham says, tell you what, I loved your content over the last couple of years. It's been such a help with lockdowns. I've heard that, and I appreciate, we've been a regular personage in your life, in your lives for the, almost the 2 years of lockdowns. Certainly in the early portions, it was nice to be able to connect with you guys and provide content. I know as someone who also watches YouTube, as do you, it's nice to know there's something new of your YouTubers you like every once in a while. It's always nice. So we were, I felt good. The hours were out to get people not thinking about the world at that time. Easier now, but yeah.
Yeah, makes us happy that you guys enjoyed the content.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And still supported us in that time. Like we were worried, and you guys did still step up, and that was really good for us.
Richard Napier, though, throws in $20. Have a drink on me. That's a shot. That's a shot. That's a shot.
Stuart, I mean, this is a lot of... so much booze already.
Hashtag facts.
Yes. Well, I feel like I should first... Nope, hold on.
Words are easy.
Well, no, you say
Thinking is hard. Cheers.
I feel like I should first costume because someone did. And I think he said Picard 2. So I will jump into my most future costume. Which actually I haven't even used it yet, so it'll actually be an exclusive. Stuart, an exclusive! Let's see if we can get some more poll votes. I'll be back in a minute. Thanks, guys. See you in a minute.
52 votes on the poll. Yeah, guys. He hasn't hit mute yet. He doesn't realize that. Oh, there he goes. Everybody vote for Captain. I mean, that's a pretty even split, actually. God damn. That's awesome. I gotta get a picture of that. Nobody vote. Nobody vote. There we go. 33-33 for the captain, 17-17 for commander. Awesome. General Grievous throws in $2. I don't see the option for me as best host. You're just the comical sidekick, so it's fine. Not really considered a host. I still think that we need to address why the on-screen MSD for the Cerritos shows the saucer has only 2 decks when an external shot shows it has 3 decks of windows. I mean, we'll probably talk about that at some point. Who knows? Oh, I can still hear. He didn't mute. He didn't mute his microphone. Choosing between your mother and your father. Wow. Or your kids. I mean, I technically have 4 kids, and Cassie is my favorite. So, just the thing. Just kidding. Relax. Let's see, guys. 113 likes. Can we get 7 more likes to get to 120? A lot of people have joined us and left. They probably hit like. A lot of people have joined us since and haven't hit like. So hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's get up to 120 likes. Red alarm. Red alarm. I need a new drink soon, too. I've been drinking Smirnoff Ice Berry Blast. I got like a party pack. It's got like mango peach in it. It's got blue raspberry. They're all like Smirnoff vodka drinks. So almost done the first one. I'll just finish it now. Only 5% alcohol, but I've already had 3 goddamn shots of peach Crown Royal. So, whew. Get a new drink when Samuel arrives, and he can entertain you with his sexy uniformity of his uniform. But apparently they like Crocheted Commander more than the Crocheted Captain. No, they don't. Crocheted Captain's at 29%. Crocheted Commander's at 14%. I think you guys just see me more because I do the lives by myself. And, you know, I'm the captain. I'm the face of the brand, the company. Samuel does all the really great work behind the scenes and he keeps the channel alive. But, yeah, because I do a lot more lives and stuff. And I'm not British, so I'm not an asshole. I think you guys really like me more. Just kidding. Relax. Chill out. Oh, Furious Fawns. There's a few. I gotta go. I'll go as soon as he gets back, which there he is right there. So I'm just gonna read that when he gets. Oh, look at that. All fucking fancy. Ooh.
Hello.
So fancy.
Yes.
That looks really good.
Thank you. I haven't worn a blue one yet. And you see my new actual accurate com badge?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, those are nice. I want one. Anyway, moving along. I need to go change apparently. So Furious Fawns puts in $5 and asks, how many costume changes on the backlog so far? Please note,
just one.
Furious Fawns' display picture avatar has Mr. Samuel Calkins in there. That was taken in Birmingham.
No, it's FedCon. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he drove a long way to see me in FedCon.
He also saw us in Birmingham though.
Okay.
I think I might have taken that picture.
No, I think that was a selfie he took on the.
On the
buffet table, where I was like, I finally get to eat dinner. Hey, you're here too. Awesome. Let's chat while I need food because I haven't eaten for 11 hours.
You missed it, but I got a picture of it to send you of the poll. It was Captain Foley 33%, Commander Cocking 17%, Crocheted Captain 33%, Crocheted Commander 17%.
So it's still open apparently, so I can still see it.
It's still open, but yes, it was even. All the numbers were even for like a split second or two, and I got a picture of it for you. I'm sending it to you right now. I'll go change to my uniform in just a second.
But who gave you 50? Because the other 50s were just as a well done. I don't know if they were uniform ones.
Well, the last one was Jersey. Yeah. Didn't say specifically me, but that's okay.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
Tristan Peterson throws in $10 and says, do you guys play Star Trek Online? If not, or so, do you recommend any other games? Have you considered a Discord channel?
Mm-mm.
We have a Discord channel.
There's year 2 questions. No offense or anything,
Discord sucks.
First year.
But there is a Trekyards Discord. It's run by Justin over on one of our moderators. Let's go check that out. We also have a Twitch channel, which we never use.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, we do. But yes, we do play Star Trek Online when we have the chance. I've done a few live streams on it, but I haven't played in a while, not as much as we'd like to. And recommend any other games? A shit ton. Good old gaming, GOG, whatever the hell it is, has a bunch of Star Trek games on right now. Deep Force and Bridge Commander and a whole bunch of great stuff. So lots of good stuff there.
So go play the classics, actually. Of all the times to do it, we can now offer just go play the classics.
Yeah. Captain Chili Beana, $2. Thanks for the excuse to day drink. No problem. I need to get a new drink and a uniform, so I'm going to split in a second.
9:30 for me, so it's perfectly great time for me. Yes, Stuart. Goodbye, Captain Foley.
Oh, I got 3 more super chats to read first. Hold on.
Okay. Hello, Captain Foley. Welcome back.
Chris Gwilla. Throws in £5. Well, £4.50. Captain, please order Sam to flip his image when in uniform.
You know,
Sam, flip your image when in uniform because that's really annoying to people.
I think it was flipped, but I went to a different preset, so I didn't have to keep swapping them. So I guess this one just happens to be older. So it was.
So it looks really beautiful on my end because he's exactly how he should look on my Skype. But
even though it's the exact same that I'm showing the. But we've said.
Yeah, but you're showing your Skype, which is mirrored. Mine's mirrored.
Why my Skype be mirrored?
So that because you're looking at it and you're sitting there, so you move, and you move like a mirror. So your Skype's always mirrored unless you select it not to be, but not to the people that are viewing it, just to you.
Okay.
There you go. Jersey at $5. Do you think the Packlid's red alarm sounds so annoying because the Packlids are too stupid to record a message, so it's just some guy on the intercom? Very likely. Or they just learned that red alert was a thing, so they like tried to emulate it. And it's like red alarm, red alarm. And
I think the answer is yes. Any Packlid question, the answer is yes.
Yeah. Fry Minis throws in $5. Put on your decon chamber costumes plus gel. Oh, well, we got to be in person for that. And that would require more than $50. I'm going to go change into a uniform now, and I'm going to grab a new drink because I've already done mine. So I'll be right back.
Thank you. No, good job. Thank you. And thanks, guys. Thank you for... See, Lashanta, the problem is that the collar isn't... This part is very... it should be much thicker. I've actually tried to make the other thicker. It didn't work quite so well. So it doesn't really fit well, so you can try and adjust it, but it doesn't really... You do this and it instantly crinkles back up. But Tristan is also sharp. Thank you so much. Thank you, Little Gamer. Yes, no, I'm pretty... I'm not as much of a fan of this one. It's better when you can see the comm badge, which is a custom comm badge I had done with the correct paint job and the correct sizing. But I prefer the second version, or second version of the flashback costume, which I might be able to get into at some point as well. But yeah, I have many. I have all the different costume variants potentially. Thanks, guys. And we definitely would like to be in Lower Decks. Chris says, man should cast you as in-universe versions of yourselves in Lower Decks. If you're on a pad reviewing the release runabout or something. No, I've often joked that it would make sense for us to be, on the Cerritos, if that makes sense, but someone to walk by us or lingers on us at the start of the scene, and then it's me and Stuart talking about a ship. Really, really minutiae, like... Oh my god, Stuart, do you see the new warp coils are 13.4? 13.4? Yeah, 13.4. Something really minutiae. And it just pounds past us. And that's it, That's it. Yeah. Ship guys, that's all you need, really. That is all you need, really. But yeah, how's everyone going? We're doing well already. When we've heard of the costume closet. Well, my closet isn't big enough to hold all the costumes, so I have a box, a suitcase, and a closet because I have my other cast costumes. Since I started in Trek shorts, as you can imagine, I'm now, rather than going from one costume from each person, I've got a rather elaborate amount. It's a lot. Galaxy of games. Really? Those are good old games. That's all I've heard about. Yes, Krillum, it does, Chris. Krillum. I incorporated it. But yeah, I have plenty of other costumes in the buffer. If you'd like to see me change, you can request a swap. I've got pretty much the selection. So if you want to see me in something else, please do.
Hello.
Emigid.
Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your... Sorry, I got a new drink.
He's back.
I'm back.
And boy, that makes it look a lot brighter in that light. So basically, I got you, or we got you 2 costumes as part of because I was buying a batch, and then you happened to buy another costume. Just happened to buy that one as well. What happened to? I don't care about costumes. We had this conversation. You said it on a live stream. You were quite anti-costume, and now how many have you got? What happened, Stuart? What happened?
It's like a tattoo. Once you get one, you need to get more. Shut up. Wipe that smug look off your face, Commander. I know where you sleep at night.
Well, it's kind of covered in costumes, though, so you can try. But yes, there he is. So I'm currently in the future, Stuart.
You are, but your future sucks, so...
Yeah.
I'm the only future that, up till me. The good ends with me, is what I'm saying. Anyway, Furious Fawn throws in $5. Captain, it was FedCon in Bonn, Germany. Last day, Sunday night, got a speeding ticket on the drive home.
Oh, sorry about that.
TMI, but okay.
Yeah, we tried doing a Trekyards Hangout, but it was annoying because I had a Kevin Sorbo issue and I had a print issue. So I had to very quickly deal with all of the end of a convention time, so I was part of the convention, and go see Kevin Sorbo for a thing, which was great, it got it done. And then I ended up saying we had a meet, had to push it back half an hour because I literally couldn't be there. And then there wasn't enough time for anyone to even get the memo. So, you turned up obviously, and the people I was there with turned up, but I wasn't, at that point I wasn't expecting anybody because it was kind of like, the convention workaround had to take priority. But it was good to chat to you and David and Sebastian that was there. It was plenty nice enough. I was like, it's the end. And then I got the tram into town, which was fine, and I tried to find the bus because I had to get to the airport, but none of the Germans wanted to be nice to me. They didn't want to give me any directions or Englishman, go away was the vibe I got. But I sort of managed to work out plane, train, whatever, and then I got on the bus. And then Shazad Latif and Wilson Cruz were walking to the bus stop, like further away, to find the bus I was going to go on to get their plane. They were going to go backpacking or whatever in another part of the country. And so if I got the next bus, I would probably been at the bus stop with them for like half an hour. But I was like, oh, there's Shazad Latif. Okay, cool. Drove by the guy in Germany. Average day,
Well, we saw Garrett Wong when we were outside the hotel at Birmingham, getting into his car, if you remember.
No.
It was the thing.
Did we say hi?
No, he was too busy with other stuff.
Yeah, I remember looking somewhere else.
No, I remember you were talking about it. Anyway, General Grievous, $2. I know where you sleep at night equals stalker alert. I mean, yes. I hate that I have no neck.
Yeah.
The collars don't work for me. You got a long neck, especially if you look at our thumbnail for this live. Yeah, collars don't really work for me. They're very uncomfortable.
But Stuart, I want to end the pause. We can do another one. But you're a
nah. We don't want to do that.
You're a smash success, Stuart. Well done.
All right, ending the poll, 42%. Yes.
And 27%. Good job.
27% for.
Well, the two top for two you. Crochet you.
To be fair, though, I
me.
get more screen time than you do, so a lot of people know me a little bit better. So.
But when a puppet beats real me, it's like, thanks, guys. Thanks.
Wow. He's taking it harsh, guys. We should do a new poll. Are you going to do the new poll?
I'll work out a funny one, yeah.
Martin Devon throws in £5. Drink, hashtag code of honor. That's an oldie but a goodie.
That's a classic. A classic indeed.
Thinking of a poll idea?
I am.
All right, well, I'll let him think about that. I'm going to tell you guys, we have 130 likes, which is amazing, but I would like 150, if possible. 20 people maybe have joined late, haven't hit like, because they already saw a lot of likes. I don't know what the reason is, but hit that like button. Let's get to 150. And who was it earlier that said... Where is it? Somebody said it must be the light, might be the lighting, but that uniform should be more maroon. And you're absolutely right. It actually is darker.
Yeah, it is. It's actually quite a decent accuracy shade in real life because I sent it to you.
Yeah. I got like bright sunlight here, bright sunlight here. This is not my normal lighting, so.
I mean, you could fix that in post if you want to change the color grade, but it's not that important. The skin looks fine. It's just it's weird. Yeah. Well, it's like when we wear the TOS uniforms. It's like, well, that's not the color they are.
Yeah. Double guitars throws in €5. What would your ships be called if you were assigned to one, even an original name you'd like? Assigned to one or captaining one?
That is a distinction, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good question. I mean, some of my ship names for stuff in Star Trek Online aren't very Starfleet, like USS Executioner and stuff. But maybe the Foley class Mark III, which is actually now the Polybius class. There you go, the USS Polybius. That's a good one. He probably wants the Horizon, would be my guess.
Well, unlike you, I actually have footage of me on the Horizon. So, do you have footage of you on the Foley?
No, because I don't need that. Because I'm not narcissistic and British.
Sure. You tell yourself that, Stuart. You tell yourself that.
Wow.
And also, yes, it does have deltas on it. It does have deltas.
Yeah, it looks good, though. I really like that uniform. It's very smart.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's my answer. That's all I have to say.
See, that collar would be good for me. But this collar where you do all the way up here, it just doesn't quite work for me.
Yeah, Stuart, you ain't a Cardassian.
No neck is a problem.
Stuart, you ain't a Cardassian.
It's true.
What's his name? Not Whitehouse, Willhouse. Westmore ain't hiring you as a Cardassian.
I'm not a filthy cardi.
You can be a Bajoran. Your ears are perfect for that.
Oh, no. See, those are fighting words right there.
Yeah.
Sean O'Sullivan, €2. Can the cap deliver? I can live with it speech. I can live with it. I can live. I'd have to read the speech, but yes, one of my favorite. Actually, is my favorite episode. Computer, delete that entire personal log. General Grievous, $2. Poll: why Grievous is a misunderstood loved hero?
Sure. Give us a few minutes.
Give us some options that people can vote on, too.
Yeah. And a ship name, USS Destiny, USS...
Ooh, something good, yeah.
Yeah, USS Frontier, USS Lightyear, USS Longspeed.
USS get the fuck out of our way.
USS GTFO, yeah. But I did also start a new poll, just out of interest. I said, are you watching our weekly Lower Decks content? Yes, 74%. No, 26%. Which I'm happy to pimp.
I think we got a lot more people watching it this season because it's actually viewing all around the planet. Or being viewed. And I think people are starting to realize that it's a good show. I think I've seen our numbers like jump even from the beginning of season 2. Probably because more people are finding us and subscribing, which is good, but also because I think a lot of people are realizing how good the show is. So just hoping anyway.
I half agree. I certainly wish more people. I'm surprised how few new people, but you can't have everything. And just to pimp what we did this week, guys, in our reviews, because I'm looking at 1 week ago, according to the YouTube statistics. 1 week ago, we've released 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is our 14th video since 1 week ago.
So including like all the lives?
Yeah, exactly. So we did 1 week ago. We did Crystal Entities Are Back. Lower Decks. Your first reaction on Weju. Our full review breakdown of Weju. Our full live review of Weju. the 2381 Vulcan science ship breakdown. Then all of a sudden we have the Discovery. So the Discovery trailer first reaction, then the Klingon Bird of Prey breakdown on Sunday. So I think we had two. Yeah, well, it was a bonus live, wasn't it? Then with the Discovery trailer edited analysis, then we had my announcement video of this live. Then we had the season 4 analysis live. That was a big one. Then the Ferengi redesign, which has gone quite well. Then yesterday we had the Captain Chakotay reaction, and then today we had the more edited version with a cool thumbnail. Yeah, lots of cool stuff.
See you later, Cynical Optimist. He has to go, but
thanks so much.
Happy 7th again, so thank you.
Thank you so much.
7th Ray 1 says you guys are good. Lower Decks is just bad.
Oh.
Hashtag disagree with you, but hashtag that's fine.
Can you express why you think so? I'm interested.
We also have Martin Devon, who throws in £5 and says hashtag code of Onpoor. I think he means honor, but it's worth a drink anyway.
Whoo!
General Grievous, $2. Actually, Cap, you are a Brit.ca with a Brit colony. Or Canada was a British colony. Yes, but we're not, though.
Oh, England, my home and native land. That's for you.
Flip off the Queen. No, I'm just kidding.
You'll be sad when she dies.
I mean, probably.
Is
she ever going to die?
No. That'll be a moment, though, won't it? When the Queen dies.
Yep.
I mean, there's literally like 4 generations of people that have known her as the Queen. Amazing.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep. I saw a whole thing on what happens when she dies. I saw a YouTube video on it. It's all the procedures and everything from the moment it happens to when the public finds out to everything. It's actually really interesting. So, yeah.
Well, it's let's be honest, it's like a national monument going. It's like if the Eiffel Tower got damaged, it's like, well, that's an irreplaceable monument of our lives. You know?
The monarchy won't be the same after that, though. Not that it's the same as it was before, like even 30, 40 years ago. So.
No, indeed. And obviously Harry and Meghan doing their own thing. They're very non-monarchy based.
Mm-hmm.
Their own odd ways. But, the other one's pretty good. Not really into the monarchy. I mean, I don't carry the way, really.
Yeah.
Monarchy-wise.
Danny Shields throws in
Danny.
€5. Being a British colony doesn't make you British. Signed Ireland. Oh, nice. Yes.
I guess the answer is you keep telling yourself that.
Oh, very British of you. The sun still doesn't set on the British Empire as far as Samuel's concerned. Obi-Wan is here. He's here to fight General Grievous, I'm sure. But he throws in $20, so thank you very much, Obi-Wan. Hi, guys. Can I get an episode synopsis for TOS, The Menagerie, 1 or 2? Congratulations on 7 years. I mean, you can get the episode synopsis and just a drink.
Or can I counter that with something epic?
Sure.
Because I successfully achieved my aim that one of our admins suggested that didn't even occur to me. Captain Chakotay is alive and well. That'll make sense in a second.
Yes, I know what you're talking about, but...
Yes. So as you guys don't know, because I didn't, unless you follow me on Twitter, but I don't have my Twitter profile. So I posted this image that I made myself. I posted it like half an hour before our live.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I tagged Rob Beltran, I tagged Prodigy Writing Room, because they might be interested, Mike McMahon, and John Van Sitters. And I said, very excited, Rob Beltran, to see you back as Captain Chakotay. I made this what-if pic of how you'd look if they use the Star Trek Picard flashback costume, which may have been around the year Prodigy is set. Suits you. And he just replied 6 minutes ago saying, well done, Samuel.
Nice. Hashtag, that's going to be the uniform then. Unless you got it totally wrong, and then they're going to be like...
Well, it'll either be that or your one.
Placating you.
That's very quick. That's 1 hour. Taking 1 hour to tweet back.
And that was Robert Beltran.
Robert Beltran.
Nice.
Because it is a remarkably good pic. I use multiple apps to do clever things.
Yeah.
And I'm obviously lucky that the uniform looks so similar. I was going to make it into First Contact, I don't know how though. But this worked quite well. And it suits him. He does look pretty good in it. So there you go. I got Captain Chakotay himself. And if he's coming to Destination Star Trek, which I believe he is in a month, I'll be able to talk to him about it. Well, like talk to him like he can say anything, but
yeah, that's cool. That's awesome.
He is, yes. So I'm sure I'll get a picture of them. See, basically what I need to get a picture of them in both uniforms and place my like which uniform is he actually going to be in? Hey, I managed to make it. Captain Chakotay.
Well, Obi-Wan, he wants a drunk synopsis of TOS Menagerie, so Admiral Mendez. Anyway, yeah, there's the Enterprise gets called to a place. Pike's there. He's in his wheelchair. Beep, beep, beep. Spock is he's being all shady, and he's, faking shit to get the Enterprise. He steals the Enterprise. So Spock originally stole the Enterprise, and Kirk Slater stole it in Star Trek 3. But anyway, interesting. Anyway, he's taking Pike to Talos 4, and that's the death sentence. And so Mendez and Kirk chase him after in a shuttle, and then the shuttle runs out of fuel, and the Enterprise has to turn back and get them. But then he court-martials Spock, and they're like, "Why are you doing this?" And nobody will say anything because reasons. Pike can't, and Spock's just being Spock. So then they get they do a court martial, and they get the projected images from Talos 4, which they don't really know that at the time, or do they? I don't remember. Yes, they do. I think they do. Anyway, we get a replay of the cage, and then to sum up the menagerie, it's like, oh, well, you did this for Pike so that he could live a normal-ish life with the illusions of the Telosians providing him. So, yay, you're not getting court-martialed. Bonus, and no death sentence, so double bonus. That's my synopsis of both parts 1 and 2. I don't have to go into the cage details because we all know what happened in the cage, and you didn't ask for the cage synopsis, so I just skipped over those parts. Yeah. General Grievous, $2. Now see if you can get him for an interview. Yeah, let's get Rob Beltran on. We're going to be talking to Mike McMahon soon, probably. So, Area 51 throws in $10. Happy 7th anniversary, Captain and Commander. Thank you very much, Area 51. That's actually a half shot, isn't it? Yeah, I'll do a half a shot for that. Peach Crown Royal. The drink of captains, fleet-wide. That's why Samuel doesn't have one. Half a shot. All right, SRB Bent, $5. Thanks for feeding my desire for random lore and detail for years. Congrats and cheers. What sci-fi beverage would you most want to try? Romulan Ale. Actually, I'd like to try Saurian Brandy as well, or a Cardassian Sunrise. Yeah, so there's a lot of actual really cool Star Trek drinks I'd like to try. So
I feel like Romulan Ale is the must. That's definitely let's see. Woo! That.
Yep. Danny Shields, €5. I thought canon mattered, Sam. Irish unification in 2024.
That is all I'm going to say to that. But who wants me to change uniform, guys? I feel like I need to. Can we get a GoFundMe of 5 tens, and I can swap into something else? You guys can pick, or since you guys put me straight into the latest timeline, maybe I can go back in time. What do you guys think? Maybe I should go from this into Picard flashback, into First Contact, into Voyager, into TNG, to TOS, into Enterprise.
I think you should change into Commander Cocking those Trekyards. Circa 2022. What will you be wearing in 1 year?
I don't know. This probably, if they were doing Drunk Life. Oh dear.
Danny Shields, €5.
Danny.
Oh, we read that already. Never mind. General Grievous, $2. Have you ever done a Star Trek drinks episode? No, we haven't. We might do a Star Trek Halloween-ish episode this year, maybe if we have time, which we probably won't. But we did have an idea to do talking about the scary episodes of Star Trek kind of thing as a live. We might do that. But drinks, no, actually never. Interesting.
Obviously, we can't judge them on their flavor whatsoever, so it's kind of a.
We could speculate though.
We could, and we'll disagree horribly because we have nothing to go on.
Probably.
Yeah.
I burped.
Yes, you did.
151 likes. That's awesome, guys. 101 of you here. If you have not hit that like button, hit the like button. Let's see how high we can get right now.
Yeah, I'm just, 7 years, Stuart. When you say 7 years, when I said it to you, how does that make you feel? How does that...
Actually, it doesn't feel like 7 years. That's the thing. But I do have a behind-the-scenes bonus thing for everybody. You know what Starfleet captains like Cisco wear under their uniform? This is a fact. Trekyards. It's like Starfleet uniform, superhero. You know what I'm saying? Trekyards. We're here to give you guys the superhero content from Star Trek. What?
So you're saying behind every great officer is a Trekyards shirt, just underneath the uniform?
A Trekyards member. And yes, the Trekyards shirts are part of the standard.
Why would you about Trekyards as member? I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh well, it's just long and big and girthy. But
don't have fans that way. They're not that fat.
Oh no! See, I wasn't saying that. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? You keep messing this up, Stuart.
My mind was in the gutter where it firmly belongs, and it always is.
But no, seriously, 7 years. So like that number. What does that mean? So you say it doesn't feel like. Well, how long does it feel then, if not 7 years?
Probably, like you said, around 5. 6 is like, when did 6 happen? I remember celebrating 5, but I don't remember celebrating 6. I mean, that's good. I mean, that means it was a good Drunkyards. But I forget which one I almost died on. That was like our first
5. That would have been. That was our first Drunkyards of that. Yeah, was it first Drunkyards? Yeah, I think it was.
Because I almost died the first time. I did it outside, and
it was such an unusual,
probably almost a full bottle of this.
It's such
I don't feel it yet. I'm just gonna.
And it was early as well.
I spent like 4 hours on the bathroom floor. Sylvia thought I was like dead, and then my lower, like my kidneys, hurt for about 4 or 5 days afterwards because they were like, "What the fuck did you do to us?"
And it's not because you were actually like beyond drunk. It's just you didn't eat anything that day, like an idiot. You didn't prep at all, and so you floored yourself.
No.
Because of lack of preparation. And it was like, what, 12? Okay, so it was Captain Foley. Wait, were you in I don't know, because if you're no, I think it was this one. Your hair's much longer. Wow, why is your hair that long? I have a uniform, maybe. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. I know, because lockdown. Doesn't matter. Ignore me.
I tend to do that without you telling me. So yeah, I do ignore you. Anyway,
so
Obi-Wan.
I was ignoring you.
I don't know what you were ignoring me. That's fine. Obi-Wan throws in $50.
Yes.
And says, "Shake that uniform like a Polaroid picture into Enterprise, or your choice." So you do have a choice there.
No, I'll do Enterprise. That hell of a number. I'll certainly go to Enterprise.
I want an Enterprise uniform, just for the record. I like the flight suits.
Well, though, you might not suit that so well.
Because I'm fat. Yeah, I get it. Shut up. Don't be an asshole.
I only said what I meant to say.
That's why they have elasticy things at the back. Trust me, I've dressed up as Michael Myers before in a mechanic's uniform. It's the same thing, and it's actually very fucking comfortable. So let's just not call me fat no more.
But Lucius asked Stuart, how do we get started?
With what?
Trekyards.
How did you guys get started?
You know what? I feel like it completely goes against what he wants. But how about we give the answer, but everything is a lie? Same story, 100% lies.
Sure.
Okay, right. How do we meet the lied version? So I was on Vimeo one day, and I saw this guy making train videos where he would go to amusement parks and they have train exhibitions, and he was recording them on his phone. And he'd say, "Hey guys, I'm Lieutenant Foley," and he would talk about trains, and I found it amusing, like really funny. Not for what he was saying, but the fact that he thought it was interesting. Just really funny. You can carry on the story.
And then, so he wanted to make some intros, or actually outros for my channel, train related. So he sent me some hand-drawn animations. Yeah, he sent me some hand-drawn animations of like a train,
like Pixar style, like stills.
Yeah, This person walking through this train, and walking through the O of my name, and then the train like takes off down the tracks. And then I contacted him and was like, "That's really cool. How'd you
contact me?"
Via T9 texting, and asked for more of those, and thought, "Hey man, this guy's cool," because it was my anniversary or something that you saw a video of, and so you made that for my anniversary gift. Don't know what the anniversary was of, but anyway. And then
your bar mitzvah's anniversary.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, and we started talking and realized that we both really love tin cans. Tin cans. Oh. And so we wanted to create a channel that would highlight tin cans, and the channel we want to watch ourselves and learn about tin cans, all the different,
So long story short, we founded YouTube, and we all to create a show. And that's how YouTube started, which is what they asked, right?
If we founded YouTube, I would expect to be sitting in a better environment right now.
Look, we have to stay humble, okay?
Do we though? There you go. That's the.
Oh, Martin, you bastard! That's only half true.
Oh, you're not supposed to tell that story, Martin.
So, what do you think of our total lie story? That was pretty good.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah. Okay, I have to dig out my Enterprise costume, but I'll. But it's kind of cool. I get to. So now I'm going from the latest point in the timeline to the earliest. No transition, just What?
Jarzy at $2 trains. Wait, is this about the birth of Trekyards? Yes. that's fucking great.
5 subscribers.
I am a huge train fan, so that's funny. But
yeah, I remember
anyway,
models, and I was like train, but I don't want to say models. Yeah, it's always a problem with lying. Sometimes you have to use the truth, and I was like, oh, I didn't quite make it fully.
Go find your uniform. I'll talk to these people and read some of these.
Okie dokie, skeleton hands. I'm from Hawaii.
I know you are. So am I. Because it's a British colony. General Grievous puts in $2. Remember, he who wears the T-shirt must fan dance. Which T-shirt are we talking about? Shane Ackery, member for 7 months at the rank of Admiral. Thank you very much. Welcome, Admiral. Happy anniversary, Captain and Commander. Love you guys. Thank you very much, Shane. We love you too, but in the most platonic way possible. Steve Levine, member for 20 months with the rank of Captain. Fellow Captain. Indeed. Happy 7th anniversary, guys. A double Star Trek celebration with Kirk going into space too. Well, fun fact, he actually went into space to celebrate Trekyards' 7th anniversary. So not a lot of people know that. He's kind of reserved about it, but that's why he did it and sent it for this date, because he knew that you guys would appreciate that. So there you go. Fun little fact. Ozzy Medeiros, member for 21 months at the rank of Federation President. Mr. President, sir, good to see you. Trekyards is 7 years. Is it time for Ponfar? Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh, Ozzy. Sorry, just messaging Sylvia here right now. there was a typo, so they had to change the show to Trekyards. Yeah, but the fact, we didn't know anything about Star Trek going into this. We thought we were doing all train stuff, so we did Trekyards, little typo autocorrect thing, and Trekyards. Oh shit, the lane's locked in now because we created the YouTube channel. So, we need to learn everything we can about Star Trek. That's exactly what happened. Fun fact. Fun fact. What's your favorite color phaser? Phaser beam or phaser? Favorite colored phaser beams, obviously. Obvious. I mean, words are hard. I like blue phaser beams, even though there's not really a thing. So, I mean, it is in TOS, I guess. So, but yeah, blue phaser beams. What the hell? That's just the answer. As for phaser colors, black or gray. Black or dark gray, like the motion picture era. But not the motion picture one. Sorry, Star Trek 3. The Star Trek 3 phaser. Paul Rouleau, $15. How about a synopsis of one of my favorite TNG episodes, The Wounded? That's a good one. All right, so a rogue Federation ship named the Phoenix? No, named the... Shit, son, we just watched that. Anyway, the ship has taken out Cardassians' cargo ships and supply lines. So the Cardassians come to the Federation being like, what the fuck? You starting a war? And the Federation's like, no, man, we didn't know. It's a rogue dude. So the guy comes, Gul Dukat, but not Gul Dukat, Gul Dukat's cousin, comes aboard the Enterprise, and he's like, yo, we need to check this guy at the door. We need to stop him because he's killing our people, and it's going to start a war between us. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get there. So the Enterprise goes there and finds Captain Maxwell, I believe his name was, and Chief O'Brien used to serve with him. And so they find the ship. He destroyed some other Cardassian ships doing their thing. Miles finds a way to beam on board and get to his ready room somehow without anyone on his ship noticing, and talk to him, sing a song with him. Find out the Cardassians are actually illegally, supplying weapons and stuff, and that's actually a fact. Picard doesn't, so much as he says so, but in a very we know what the fuck you're doing, dude. Just don't do it again. Anyway, they have to put Maxwell on trial because he disobeyed the chain of command and all that, and so they take his ship in tow. And somewhere in the middle there, they had him. They were following each other, and he took off and killed some more Cardassians. But they end up stopping him, and even though the Cardassians were doing shady shit, so that all gets kind of sorted a little bit. And anyway, so. That's the end, because the Cardassians were doing shady shit, as Gul Dukat's cousin would do. So there you go. That's your synopsis of The Wounded. Ooh, look at that. Styling and profiling. There you go. That looks really good, man. I can't hear you. Can't hear what you're saying.
Well, hey there. I'm now Commander Cockins from 200 Years in the Past. I'm his great-great-grandfather. With the same name, same voice, and same accent. Just so you guys are aware. Hi there. Been asked to sub in.
The uniform that I wouldn't look good in because I'm fat.
That's what you said.
Well, that's what you were implying.
That's what you said, though. Also, actually, I bring this up now because people said it in our... We just asked on the Ferengi, and both made the point that the Ferengi might look different for interbreeding over 900 years. Mm-hmm. And then people said... Yeah, that's fine, guys, but all the humans like humans. And they've interbred for 900 years. So it's a stupid argument that they look different, if humans all look identical.
Who the fuck said that?
Several people in the chat, in the comments.
Wow.
Which is a fair point. I mean, yes, none of the humans look any different. Andorian's looking different. Morn's looking different. Cardassians, why would Ferengi look different? And obviously, it could be the one guy that looks different, but...
Exactly.
But, as a rule, we don't look different. We haven't evolved out of it. Was an interesting point.
Well, they redesigned humans for season 2 of TNG. They gave Riker a beard and shit.
They did. And Wesley a spine. Oh, wait, no, they didn't.
Anywho, Shannon Nash was in $20. Happy anniversary, gents. Keep doing what you're doing. #CapDrink. All right, it's $20. That's a full shot. Goody. Esoteric videos $5. Next year for April Fools, you should do a Trainyards video ranking Thomas the Tank Engines. Hey, I'm an expert enough on that I could do that. Samuel might not have a clue what the fuck we're talking about, but
I could bullshit maybe.
I think you could. Absolutely. You're good at that. Cheers. And Tristan Preston puts in $10. You are not fat. Thank you. I mean, I got a bit of a gut, but thank you. I feel better.
Didn't call you. You called yourself.
But that's what you were implying. So
I didn't.
I just finished your sentence for you. It's fine. And honestly, compared to a lot of other people, I'm not. So it's fine. Anywho, 166 likes, guys. That's awesome. 97 people here. That is also awesome. But can we get to 175? 175 like goal. Let's try to hit that, guys. If you haven't hit like yet, you're just joining us. By all means, hit that like button. Okay, that's sorry, but that Ferengi thing is a stupid fucking comment to make. There are probably Ferengis that look like Ferengis because they haven't, just one person. You see the odd, like B'Elanna, she's part human. She's got very toned down Klingon features. So she's human. Just been met, with a Klingon. So what? That's a stupid argument. I'm sorry. People are dumb.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it?
I didn't read comments on that video for a reason. So
it makes sense if he's now the default because he shouldn't be the default. So hopefully we'll see. Hopefully he's a characterful Ferengi and we'll get other ones that look like the norm. We won't because that's not how Discovery does it, but hopefully we'll. I'll cross my fingers.
Yeah, that would be nice.
But who wants to see Stuart in a different uniform?
Nobody.
Okay then, question answered.
Because I don't have very many other ones that I can dig out really easily right now.
But what is your next uniform you have to buy, do you think? Although you haven't yet to pay me back for these uniforms, but...
Well, I know, but the situation with the finances and now with the flood shit. It's like, for fuck's sakes. Anyway.
What's the next one, do you think?
We're going to get Enterprise one for sure. And a Wrath of Khan one. I don't know. Actually, I like the Picard ones.
They stretch. It's really useful because the sizings are very unreliable. The fact they stretch saves it.
I would say so. I've got like 3 different versions of this because all the sizes they sent me were fucking wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I have extra ones if you want any. There's like a medium, which is super fucking tiny, which would probably fit you. And so I got like 3 extra ones.
Did you have to buy all 3 or did they say, sorry, we'll send you a new one?
I was dumb and bought 2, thought they were the right size, and they weren't. And then I had to reorder with... And then they sent me, instead of a triple XL, which is what I should be in, considering this is Chinese, which is stupid, they sent me, this is a double XL, which fits, a little bit tight, but I still need to order another one. But they refunded me for that because they screwed up the order as far as the sizing that they sent me. So anyway, I got like 3 extra ones, which you can use for fan films or whatever at some point. I'll give them to you because they are very nice looking, these ones. Just saying. So
I mean, they all have to be tailored anyway, like even if they're too big. Like, Nim is smaller than small, so am I for some of these, so, how will have to be tailored anyway, just more tailored than not. Did you order it from the same place that I've got mine from?
No, these are from Wish.
Oh.
Which I think is the same place you got yours from, because the quality is very similar to the other one I got, so.
Well, I guess, you'd see the same fabric, wouldn't you, or not?
There's a lot of really good ones on Wish, which look really good in the pictures, and these are exactly representative of what's in the pictures. So
yeah, the place that I got, and they're all varied, right? They're not all like quality or not quality, but they did actually email me personally. I mean, obviously with other people, but they emailed me as I bought lots of them. Said, hey, we've just set. I sent you the links actually of the new set, the TMP Admiral, and they did also do the new Discovery uniforms with the red ones, but I wanted the grey one, not the bright red one. So I'm like, it's great and all, but yeah, I want the grey one would be more my alley. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, we got a Marco Van Asch €20 super chat. He says, thanks for the drunk episode synopsis. Please do Enterprise Unexpected. Happy anniversary. Enterprise Unexpected. I did a drunk synopsis for you gone of the Wounded. Which episode is that? I'm looking that up. Where Trip gets pregnant. So, well, you haven't super chatted for it, but that's okay. I will have a drink though for that one. Because it's $20, so it's a shot. I'll just talk about it while we're. Anyway, they find a ship in the wake of their warp, whatever. It's hiding there. They're like, "Hey, how's it going? We want to be friends. You want to be friends? Okay, cool. We can help you fix your ship." So they send Trip over. Trip looks at the shit and is like, "Wow!" And there's like a lady, and then they go in like a holodeck and they put their hands in some beads, and turns out he gets pregnant. He grows a nipple on his arm, and T'Pol's all like, well, you shouldn't go over and like fraternize with other alien species. It's dangerous. He was like, I didn't. I just stuck my hand in some beads. And it's like, well, they're aliens. Things happen, whatever. Blah, blah. Anyway, he gets pregnant. What's the solution to this problem? Do they actually get the baby out of him?
Yeah, they move the baby.
Okay.
Because he has to have it for a certain while.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Yeah, the first holodeck, but really that's just the B plot. Well, it's the joint A B because the Klingons are like, they're looking onto our plasma trail. Let's kill them. No, don't kill them because it's the mother of my child. The Klingons are like, and then you get holodeck with a really great matte painting of Kronos, which is great.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Klingons.
Yeah, no, dude, that's the D7 episode.
Oh, the D5 episode, you mean? Or D4? What was it supposed to be? D4.
You're right, it's D4.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad, actually. You're right, it was that episode. Shit, I forgot about that.
It's actually one of the bigger CG episodes of that season. Ugh. Richie says, you guys need the Discovery uniforms, obviously. Stuart, what do you think?
Discovery, what season? And no is the answer.
Well, there you go.
I don't know. They just... No, I won't wear an asymmetrical collar. I'm sorry. I have more fashion sense than that. So, no. I don't care if it's a uniform. Asymmetrical color. I'd get one if the color was fixed because they're kind of sharp looking in a way. But since they're not Prime Universe uniforms, and no, because no.
So I'll admit I was monitoring the auctions when they sold the Discovery everything. Because it did make me think, well, hey, do I want to get a real Discovery uniform rather than a cheap one? Maybe. And I was kind of saying to myself, yeah, but they're going to go for shit money. Because who the hell cares? Who's going to really invest to get one of those? But, everyone that then thought that way then jumped on the bandwagon of those are low prices and bid up the price. Because everyone who doesn't care but bargain, because it's still a screen's costume, which will only increase in value as time goes on. But it was amazing, like I said to you at the time, the Takuvama, the first costume we see was like literally like the third lowest priced item. But they all went for a quite high price, and I can't confirm, but I believe that I saw that Captain Lorca himself, no, it was Anson Mount bought his own costume. I think he paid like 13,000 for his own costume from season 2.
I mean, I would too. I'd want them to give it to me,
well,
first of all, because I earned it. Second of all, I'd steal it. Third of all, yeah, I'd buy it if I had to.
So basically, he got paid by Star Trek and then put the money back into Star Trek to then buy. But I mean, that's great. I can't confirm it, but I did see a picture with it as a vaguely proof thing. But isn't that cute?
Mm-hmm. SRB Bent puts in $5. You could make a pretty good Scotty from Relics. Now that I think about it, you could even make a bottle of Elbrian whiskey. Hey, I couldn't make a good Scotty at all. I can't do the accent, and I'm definitely not fat enough for Scotty.
Dude was Canadian.
He was.
Actually, not that far from here.
And he was badass. Yeah. Just like me. I'm also missing a finger because it got shot off.
It's always fun when
Fact,
you can.
guys,
When
most
you
of
can
you don't
spot
know
that.
about that.
Well,
Yeah.
they hit it super well, really.
Oh, they really did. But there's the odd scene where you're like, oh, there it is.
Well, I think the biggest one is the Trials and Tribbles, or the Tribbles one. He just like holds it, and it's just. I mean, you can't hide that. But thank goodness we ain't no George Lucas, and he ain't removing that, which would be bizarre.
Yes. 178 likes, guys. That is awesome.
Oh.
Let's get
Well, that's good.
to 200 likes. Hit that like button. 22 more likes, guys.
They just added the Voyager undershirts. They finally started doing Voyager undershirts on the site. I just because you were mentioning it. Oh, that's great. It's mislabeled though. It shouldn't be First Contact. I might have to email them. Oh, that's the purple one. Oh, that's cool. Still too expensive, but
What's too expensive?
so they offer every costume, right? And the Voyager ones are fantastic. The First Contact aren't so great, although fine if you don't mind as much. I got a TNG one. Marcus wore it, surprisingly good. Dress uniform, yeah, pretty good. The Picard one's pretty good. The Flash one's better. But they didn't offer the undershirt for the Voyager, which is like, it's just. But yeah, now they're offering the pink version because actually I didn't realize, but early DS9 they had like full pink, and then Voyager they have a grey. So I have a grey version, but they're bright pink actually. It's really strange. And so for £25 plus postage, you can get them. And I haven't got a correct size for any of the other actors. They all wear my ones. With Nim being smaller than me and Marcus being bigger than me, and it's like, but they're so stretchy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it! I have to get one. God damn it!
We're only 15 likes away from 200, guys. That is amazing.
Ooh! Click that like. Click that like. Click that like. Click that like. Click that. Guys, we haven't drank much. No, Stuart, we haven't drank much. What? Has the booze stopped?
I've been drinking each super chat
I mean,
because that's what we're supposed to do. You just every time there's a shot amount, you never take a shot.
Well,
You have a drink of your drink, so you're cheating. It's fine. Shannon Murphy, Trekyards. Stuart, did you just say Voyager undershirts? I need a new one because mine has those 3 hooks on the back that are falling out of the fabric. I don't have one. I need one for the Voyager undershirts. So.
well, now they've got one too, and I'll have to get one. Tell you how good they are. So yes, if you go on eBay and search for HalloWee97, or I'll put a link right now. But I'll get one for the other guys and then be able to tell you if they're good or not, and you can get one.
Mm-hmm.
Which will also make it easier because you need an undershirt. Or Sam, what's your name? Yes, I'm Sam. Hello.
Yeah, he's Sam. He's the British one.
Hello. Yeah, but we do have. You know what, Stuart? You know what? I'm happy to reveal something to you guys for $35. There is 2 of them though, so I'll reveal one for $35. I think he's actually frozen. So $35 because speaking of uniform and speaking of whatever, I can reveal to you guys a world exclusive Trekyards. Yeah, for $35.
Mm-hmm. World exclusive what?
Well, exactly. Something of us in uniform. So, a picture, a special picture.
A picture. A special picture. Whoa.
And
There was no
50
uniforms in that special picture.
Well, maybe. And
Unless they were on the floor, I don't.
What? What the hell are you What?
The special picture.
You
remember
took that to a hell of a place, Stuart. My God.
Welcome Welcome to Captain Foley Drunk.
After dark. Foley does it dirty. Downtown.
All the time, even when I'm not drunk.
Oh, God.
Marco Van Osh, €5. Would we like a cameo by the Admiral? Perhaps a poll. Hashtag Sam Drink. I mean, that may be a possibility. I can see. She's wandering around right now. She's stuck at work, so.
She can talk about, what does 7 years mean to her? Because, it's been in her life as long as it's been in your life.
And Paul Rouleau puts in $35. Wow. And says, what? That was just a joke about the picture. Relax. Look up Trekyards on OnlyFans. I'm just saying. Anyway, moving on. Trekyards, it is my opinion that you need to drink more. Yeah, I mean, I drank quite a bit at the beginning. Oh, I have a shot poured. Did I miss a shot that I was supposed to drink? I think I did. Because I had one poured.
Line to a drink with stew.
When I see the Admiral next, I'll ask her. But she might pop on for a second or so. But she just finished work, so she might be grumpy.
Oh.
Well, she will be grumpy because she's just finished work. But that's okay.
But yes, world exclusive, guys. $30. It's fun. And 50 for both. I'd like to show both. I'm just saying.
Ivor M. Gleesney, where is the captain? New background for me. Missed all the excitement when our basement, where my office is, flooded. And so, yeah, I'm now upstairs temporarily until that's all renovated and fixed up. And then I'll have a new background, even though I changed the background literally a day or so before this actually happened.
Literally a day or so.
Yeah, and then I had to change it again because they were coming. So I had to throw one or two things up, and then it's all of a sudden this. So.
And it was great because you changed it. I didn't notice it. Like, I didn't mention it because I was waiting for some joke. And you, like, at the end of the live, you're like, you didn't mention background. I'm like, yeah, I was. You didn't make a bit out of it. I was like, oh.
Good old gamer. She's grumpy with you, but she loves us. No, she's not grumpy with me. I didn't do anything to annoy her yet today.
But you will.
That's the plan.
Oh dear. But yes, guys, we have world exclusive. Oh, Paul, excellent. Paul. All right. I'll show both. I really want you guys to see this and give some credit. We are going to show some of these off later as well in a different video, which will be the Lower Decks Retrospective, which we're excited for.
All right. The Admiral says she will pop on for a second here. I'm just going to step away for a second.
Well,
I'll enjoy
for that.
The Admiral.
Let her talk.
Yeah.
Special guest star.
Wait, now I can hear you.
Hi there.
Hello. I look like trash because I've been upstairs working.
That's okay. We look worse. So, the question then everyone wants to know, what does 7 years of Trekyards mean to you as it's been in your life, just as long as it's been in Stuart's life? Go.
That I have to share my husband with you. No. It's like I said, it's been part of my life also for 7 years because every day there's some kind of a Trekyards update or bulletin or news.
Let's not forget you told me to make the YouTube channel.
That's true. Okay, I did. Okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that I know a lot about Trekyards. And you, obviously, and Samuel, and the rest of the crew.
But do you know about our OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you take the pictures. I forgot.
Exactly. I'm the one that tells you how to pose. Stretch it out.
Yeah, it's always bent down
whoa,
for some reason.
holy moly. That's a lot of super chats. I didn't even realize that was all there.
I'll get to those.
No, don't worry. I'm not too panicky. It's not new or anything. What are you drinking anyway?
We all drink it now, apparently. I mean, so it just feels like a daily thing then. You've accepted your fate is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you move to a new country and like it's like a cultural takeover, language takeover.
So some people learn German, some people learn French, you learn Trekyards.
Exactly.
Mm.
Well, I kind of already knew the language ahead of time, so it
Well,
was kind of easy.
We knew the derivations. You didn't necessarily know the vocabulary brand new that we invented. Dear me.
You'd be surprised how much he bounces things off of me.
Oh, I bounce off her quite often.
Oh, see, and this is why we can't leave him by himself without adult supervision.
He loves
He's misbehaving over
he loves
there.
his adult supervision.
No, he needs it. Hey Sylvia. Oh my God. Hey Sylvia, were you as much into Trek before you knew Stewart? Okay, Marco, I probably actually was more into Trek.
You're more into TNG and DS9 than I was.
Yeah, like beyond you. Like I could list the episode with only hearing about 7 seconds worth of audio from the other room. It's kind of like a parlor trick now. He'll put on an episode and I have to guess it from like the other room. But no, super Trekky beforehand. I actually invited the captain out to watch Star Trek movie with me.
2009. It was like one of our first dates.
Yep. Actually, funny enough, I came up to him at his desk and I said, "Hey, are you excited for?" And I gave the date and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, "I don't understand what you're talking about." Because he didn't click into him that I was talking about Star Trek.
Because she's pretty, and pretty people don't like her.
And I'm like, "Well, I noticed you had a Constitution class, like you had the Constitution class Enterprise on your desk." Because he had a little tiny model. And I said, "I would assume you're excited to see what the new Star Trek movie is all about." And that's when, and then they were holding a trivia contest and they were kind of like trying to see because he's, you know, super Trekky. And I actually got one of the questions right that he didn't.
Tell them the question.
Oh, what was the first time we ever met the Ferengi? And he was like, "Oh, it's Encounter at Farpoint." And I stood up, I said, "No, the bandy just actually mentioned that the Ferengi, but the actual first contact was in Last Outpost." And he just kind of looked at me for a second. And then when he realized I was right.
I was like, "I love you so much. Will you marry me?"
You've seen Game of Thrones, right?
Okay, I've seen a couple of things
Oh.
of Game of Thrones, although I've been to a lot of the filming locations.
Oh. So there's a very famous scene where a woman says shame about 4,000 times in a row, and she rings a bell every time. And it's quite a powerful scene. And those that understand it, I feel like that is a scene that Stuart that specific scene down a road in Vancouver in London should be Stuart's punishment.
There you go.
For that. And if you see the scene, his dick's out, so that'll be what
Who
happens.
is?
So there you go.
Who's the woman that's shouting?
Oh, it's like a monk lady.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've been
Very
to a couple of
powerful.
the filming locations. Funny enough.
What, like an island and such?
Well, there's one, the Fortress de Clis, which is in Croatia. They filmed Daenerys' palace there. So when I took my son back home to go visit, we went there because obviously also wasn't tourist season because it was like at the end of October, so there's no tourists, so us locals can do whatever we want. So we were wandering around for a bit, and he's like picks up a stone off the ground, he puts it in his pocket. I'm like, well, okay, he's a little old for that because he's not like 4. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, "Oh, I'm taking these home to give to my teacher. She's a huge fan of Game of Thrones and Daenerys." And the actress could have actually literally probably walked on that stone. So, and apparently that was the best gift she's ever gotten from a student.
Better than an apple.
Well, yeah, because the stone probably will last a lot longer.
An apple will make you look like an asshole.
Apples make you look like an asshole.
The universal symbol of I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's a trope if I've ever seen one. Nowadays, it's just becoming a thing. I feel like, though, if we really want to see that hardcore, we need to see Brad Pitt eating an apple. He does eat in every movie, but I don't remember him ever eating an apple. There we go. Now we're going to have, like, people are going to be like, what? And they're going to start watching every Brad Pitt thing they can get their hands on to see if he's ever eating an apple.
But tell Stuart, Salty Trekker is here!
Pardon?
Tell Stuart, Salty Trekker is here.
Salty Trekker is here.
Hi, Salty Trekker. I miss you.
He says, "Hi, Salty Trekker. I miss you."
Salty Trekker, would you like to jump on live with us? Would you like to jump on?
Salty Trekker is going to jump on live with you. I think that means you have to come back.
Well, would you like to jump on and say hey? Have a bit of a conversation with Boozed Us on our anniversary? Yes, you did do that once, one of the years.
got some super chats I gotta read.
I don't know. The last is at the bottom is the lastest one. The lastest one says what? Question mark.
No, that's nobody super chatted for the Admiral, and I'm disappointed.
Oh no! Don't be a grumpy ass.
People want to see more of the Admiral. They want her to join me on my live. So I mean, you guys won't even super chat for her. So what's the incentive?
That he stops nagging me. That's a good incentive. Samuel's typing a lot.
He does that a lot.
Are you typing?
I was.
And now you're not?
Enterprise selfie.
Enterprise selfie. Is this going
Sure.
on social media?
Doesn't mean I have to get booze. It does not. You can always fake it. I mean, you know, fake it till you make it. That's okay. So yes, Stuart. You have to say
He's
Stuart.
paging you.
No, I mean, you have to say what I say. Stuart.
Stuart.
I love you
I love you.
so much.
Please report Trekyards
Very much.
command.
Like all the ways. I love you all the ways.
I love you all the ways. I love you all the ways. I have to do this in a British accent
totally
as well.
all the ways. Like
Captain Foley, please report to Trekyards.
Totally all the ways.
your body is just a mountain of joy.
Your body is just a mountain of joy.
No, body, not body.
Trekyards
Body.
OnlyFans.
Body. Not
Body.
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 You said body.
Body.
No, body. Not body.
Body. You know you're confusing me. Stop it.
No.
Yes.
So tell the man we have a special
I don't think
guest.
he actually knows what to do right now.
Who?
We have a special guest. He's now doing this lovely segue to, I believe it's Salty Trekker.
Yes.
Oh, look, there's some super chats. This is one is from
There
Marco.
is. So salty.
Okay, okay.
Um,
This one is for Sylvia. Dobra. Mwah. Nečki si, Marco.
and
and then
Trekker-
General
oh,
Grievous. Tell Captain.
Is that just
Did I get in
fine?
trouble?
No, it's just we have two conversations at the same time. Yeah, keep going.
Oh, and then General Grievous says, tell the captain he'll get demoted to junior ensign.
Ooh.
Is that ensign junior grade or junior ensign?
I think that is the most
Wesley,
insulting
what?
rank possible.
That is the most insult. Shut up, Wesley.
Okay. But yes, I think we have Salty Trekker who
I
wants
found
to
a
come
picture
on.
of Brad Pitt eating an apple in India, if that counts.
So if you jump on Skype, Salty Trekker, I'll bring you in a few minutes if you want to stand by so that Stuart can come back at some point.
Yes, I should actually relinquish the controls back to the captain. It is his channel and all that fun jazz. I think Samuel gets confused when I just switch accents. Samuel, what are you doing to me over here?
I'm talking
You're
to
leaving me
you.
hanging.
What do
I
you
gotta,
think?
entertain the people.
The good
You're not
people.
even paying me for this.
Oi. The good
Oi,
people
honey,
of
you never know what
Trekyards.
you're gonna do. One morning, I'm gonna wake up dead, and then where will you be?
Sleep with the camels.
Camels? Where are we bringing camels into this? Isn't the well, if you're like from like Queens or New York in general, you want to go. You don't want to go sleep with the fishies. Although I highly doubt there's any fish left in the Hudson.
And she's not even drunk, by the way. Like she's
Who?
so...
You're not drunk?
No, you.
I'm not drunk.
That's what I'm saying. And she's not even drunk, and she's having these conversations. Thank you, John. Thank you. Yes, Martin. Yes. Let me do a poll.
Gift of being able to talk BS.
Yes. Where is Stuart? Is he actually going to come back or not?
No, he's not. He's decided to take a nap on the couch. Oh, Ozzy Medeiros, and I have to do this properly.
Oh, here we go. Yes. I'm excited.
Shut the fuck up and go do your own thing over there. Okay. Skeleton hands.
That is true.
I'm going to get you with my skeleton hands. Okay, so again, I say stupid shit all the time. Apparently that one will go down in the annals of history. Where's the captain? People are asking for you, mofo. They like you.
Salty Trekker, we'll talk to you in a minute, I promise. Other stuff's just happening here.
Not drunk enough yet.
No, I know. And that's not up to us. As you know, Sylvia, we have zero bodily autonomy during these lives. Because they decide how much poison we put in our bodies. We have no control. Hands
I
off.
wouldn't say that you have zero bodily autonomy.
Well-
I'm pretty sure no one's going to pay you to go pee or not.
No, but they're paying. But the more booze
That's
they.
part of the body
Oh.
autonomy. It's not just what goes in; it's what comes out.
That is half the battle.
Well, if you keep drinking, it's going to be more than half the battle. Someone's going to break the seal, and then you guys are going to be constantly off screen every five.
That was an hour ago. I mean.
Oh, why?
No, because it doesn't work for me. You know, I have a.
You can't hold it. What are you for?
What do you mean? No, because I had lots of water beforehand.
Oh, well, whose fault is that?
Yours.
How is it my fault? I wasn't
Exactly.
even involved in this part.
Yeah, you were.
But because I'm not there to mom you and be like,
No, because
Samuel, darling.
No, because your influence is felt global. You know, people drink because you tell them to with your mind. You know.
Well, see, again, this is why you don't break the seal, because you couldn't get up every 5 minutes. What is this? I think I got the best admiral. Oh, what is it? Oh my God. It's the internet. Someone will pay him to pee. Yes, that is true.
I'm fine with that not happening though.
Trekyards, look it up.
So she's off screen for a minute. I just need to find the.
Speaking of pee, did you just go pee too?
Yep.
Shame on both of you. Can't you hold it for more than 3 hours?
I was peeing in my diaper before you showed up.
It hasn't even been that long. What time is it? Where the F do you put this clock?
What's the Skype name? I can't remember.
What,
where...
my Skype name? I don't
No.
have Skype.
There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Hour.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Right, send you a Skype message so you know we're connected.
Who's coming on?
Anti-tracker. He's not Anti-tracker anymore.
Anti-tracker is coming on.
He's not Anti-tracker anymore. Yes.
Salty Trekker.
Salty Trekker.
And he can embrace the booze.
Embrace the booze. So, we're like weird blue colors now. Oh, there's super chats. There we go. We're not blue anymore. We're actual people on a screen. I'm not very good at doing this YouTube live thing. So this is like the blind leading the blind people. Just saying.
It happens. But I also need to hit more booze.
Drink at
so...
the. Okay, wait. I gotta catch up on these super chats.
Well, I'm gonna go get on a drink then while you can fly solo for a minute.
Oh, great! Yeah, let's put me in charge.
Let's
That's
put
a
you in
brilliant
charge!
Goddamn idea.
Woo!
Yes, Samuel's fucking drunk
I feel
because
like
he
I'm
thinks this is a great
No,
idea.
I feel like I'm Tom
Okay.
Cruise on the sofa right now.
Go
going,
and get
"Woo!
a goddamn drink and leave me to my own devices. Go.
Woo!
Go, 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 go.
Woohoo!
Piss off.
Your friend-
Piss off.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, go. Okay, back to the super chats. Okay, so Peter. So Shatner cried his pants off after coming back from space, thanking Jeff Bezos for the most profound experience of his life. Well, it is something he probably hasn't done in his 90 years prior, so I can imagine being a little bit, starstruck and awestruck and everything like that. But thank you for the super chat. And then, what is this name? Okay, seriously, people, you have to phonetically spell your things. SRB BENT. Serbent?
Yeah, SRB bent.
SRB bent. Pretty sure they just beamed it out. I don't know what that. Oh.
P.
Yeah.
Geraldine Karstensen.
Geraldine Carstenson's drink at the.
Admiral's discretion.
Oh, I got a drink now because there's $20. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'm not going to be classy because I don't want to do dishes. Ugh. I don't like whiskey.
Well, it's peach flavoring.
It doesn't matter. It's whiskey. Okay, and then there's Shane. Happy anniversary, Admiral. To be honest with you, it's not really my anniversary. It's kind of like my husband has had a secret affair not secret, but a public affair for 7 years with a British guy.
Oh, I could do better.
Yeah, you kind of can. Speaking of that, where did he go? Oh, wait. General Grievous. Sam is going to make water the 4-year-old that the 4-year-old that he is. Okay, seriously, that is rule 1 when drinking. Do not break the seal.
The 7th seal.
The 7th seal. Oh my goodness, there's so many things coming at me.
That's what she said.
Okay, there's someone who says, here, try my name. The captain fucked it up all the time. Norwegian, by the way. Ivar? I'm bad at that. Maybe she needs to be on Trekyards more. You know what? Here, I'm going to give you something. I'm going to start my own YouTube channel. I'm going to do my own lives, and I'm going to compete with these 2 boys, and then we'll see. Yeah.
They'll all subscribe.
Just to hear my crazy ramblings. Oh, Matt Boardman, ha ha ha. Sylvia, your face was classic. Oh,
you gotta do skeleton hands for Matt. I don't think he saw
oh, god damn you people. See, this is why I shouldn't say stupid crap on the internet, because then people latch onto it.
People love you.
Latch onto it. Okay, so I have to do, I got it, like, do you want me just to do the whole, like, skeleton hands, like, little, like, I want to get you with my skeleton hands. I'm going to smack you with my skeleton hands. Watch me, skeleton hands. There is a video of me not quite sober, and that's where skeleton hands came from, all you wonderful people.
Playing Mortal Kombat 10.
Play Mortal Kombat 10. Oh, look. Samuel took a whiz, and he took a different shirt. Ivar M. Gleason? I kind of want to go to Norway. I think it'd be cool up there. Literally. But I like Europe. And then Britain doesn't want to be part of Europe anymore, but that's its own thing. We can't hear Samuel.
I didn't say.
At least he's not talking, and he's just letting me ramble on like a crazy idiot.
I'm just waiting to bring Salty Trekker on.
Well, where is he?
I guess I'll bring him on and you can talk to. Yeah, you can talk to you. Okay.
Oh, that'll be a shock. I don't think he's gonna be expecting that I'm gonna be sitting here.
Okay, let's go radical. Let's do it. Let's add a bit. Goodness. Okay. We're going radical with this, everybody.
Oh.
Did that work? That didn't work.
It didn't work.
No, hold on.
I'm not seeing any results.
No, hold on.
I hear that a lot.
That's what she said. Sorry, that was really bad. That was a bad joke, and I take full
Okay, there we go. Thanks.
Okay.
Now. All right, give us a minute, guys, while it see if he picks up. This will be interesting.
Still waiting. Wait, I'm dark. I'm back. You're back. We're all back. Now you see my shoulder. Wait, I'm gone again. Oh no. Samuel broke the internet thing.
Well, I'm waiting for. Well, yeah. I mean, are you gonna have video, Michael?
Yeah, hold on.
Because once you have video, I can.
Oh, I hear a mysterious voice.
Yes, indeed.
Holy shit! There's another person.
So we haven't got kind of Foley. You've got a special guest star, you and so you get to talk to the Admiral for a bit. So
there is another person.
Okay,
Salty.
good. It's not all in my head. I did take a
Do you
long
have visual
day today.
communication?
My brain.
she should do. Can you see him?
I can. Not just
Okay,
hear him,
so-
but I can see him.
Now, since now this is the first time I've met the wonderful Mrs. Foley.
The Admiral. Admiral.
Not a Foley.
Admiral.
Well, sorry, I don't know. I'm
So you got everything
well,
wrong there,
it'd still
didn't
be
you?
Mrs. Foley, even if your last name isn't Foley, your title would still be official, at least the way that Americans look at it. But
Yes, true.
So-
But he's actually Mr. Gotaback.
okay,
Or
well,
bitch,
I
as we
can't
call him.
pronounce that, so I'm still going.
I'm pronouncing it like the anglicized North American WASP way.
Well, yeah. Well, I still suck at that. So
Go to back. Like go to vacation.
you're gonna like me in a second. I promise.
Yes.
Because,
What do you want to say?
because I'm going to introduce you to the newest member of our household.
Oh.
This is to Pring.
Look at a tiny doggy.
She is a 10-week-old Chihuahua.
I thought she was a little Chi-Chi.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my god, I love that thing.
Yes. And she is so quiet. I always thought Chihuahuas were like really annoyingly loud dogs, but she is not.
No, they will. They will.
And so her big sister, the Pomeranian, is not the big fan of her.
Ooh, I want a Pomeranian, but the captain won't let me get one because of Blade Trinity.
Good reason.
He's like,
no.
Done. You're not getting one.
I know this is a drinking stream, and while this is a little early for me, I respect the tradition here. And stop trying to show off your dogs. I'm sorry, mine is cuter.
It's true. You're ugly and old now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard me. Oh wait, there's super chats.
So,
God damn it.
So my drink of choice today.
We have one of those.
That's in color too.
Yeah. Where is it? Upstairs.
It's upstairs on the bookcase.
I think the captain has decided he's going to go take a nap or some shit because I don't know where he disappeared to.
He's just like, he's a pretty lame captain. I mean, if it's his 7th anniversary on the job and he's just sleeping through
It's all the booze.
And usually when he has that much booze, he's just walking around flashing people. What's the deal?
That is also true.
He did that
I
on
have
my
closed
live
the
stream.
curtains.
Yeah.
Because the neighbors.
Yeah, and let me ask you something because
I'm not even here, am I? This is
No.
great.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, no, because I got to ask you about this. So he was on one of my live streams, and he flashed us all because he had drank like an entire bottle of the apple flavored.
Yes. I was wondering why we were out of that.
Yes, and when he flashed us, I was quite stricken by how ridiculously like smooth chested he is.
Oh, he's got 3 chest hairs.
So he sprouted a few since then.
No, those are the original 3 that he got. They just never multiplied.
Okay.
I did accidentally pull one out years ago, and I was told that it was attached to his soul, so I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
Fucking hurt.
See? But yes, that is not shaved. If everybody wants to know, he is a more evolved human being. He just doesn't grow body hair.
So fair enough.
So my question to you both is: how does it feel that you guys have had a YouTube channel, the Salty Trekker Admiral channel, for 7 years now? How does it feel, both of you? Your anniversary together, 7 years doing your live streams.
I feel ridiculously underpaid.
That's a fair feeling.
I don't get paid at all.
Yeah, well, neither do I. I mean, I haven't gotten a single residual from
But I mean,
from my partnership with the.
I mean, you
Captain
guys' chemistry has just grown and grown over the 7 years. I mean,
Yeah,
any
it's
favorite
grown.
memories of the last 7 years with you guys together? Any favorite memories? And I people want to know. I'm the host of this anniversary stream, obviously.
Well, the chest thing. I mean, it's seared into my brain. I can't.
Well, the problem is, you know how like when you're out, okay, snow, maybe you don't know, but when it's nice snow and it's really crisp, fresh fallen, and the sun hits it just right, you kind of get blinded by how white it is.
Exactly.
See?
Yeah. I was thinking like if you made an ice sculpture of Captain Foley, and then you hit it with heat lamps for just a split second, and so that glistening, and that's kind of what he looked like, is that initial glisten before it all washed away, and it was just
and that's all natural, no oil.
Right. I mean, now you guys have kids, right?
Yes.
I don't even understand how mechanically, like, how can he even sleep in a bed? Like, wouldn't he just slide out of bed?
So actually we get that fleece material.
Uh-huh.
So it kind of acts like Velcro against his dry skin.
Okay. Yeah, because it
Samuel's
seems like,
just like, bottling back. He's like,
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm thinking you have to like kind of like how doggy beds have like rims around the edges. I was thinking you'd have to do something like that to kind of keep them from sliding over the edge. You know.
Yeah, kind of. Either that or I just tie him down to something.
Okay, I'm sure you. Well, but wouldn't the I would assume if you even like the best of knots would just slip right through his.
No, you'd be surprised.
Okay.
I was a Girl Guide for like 20 years.
Is that? I don't know. Is that?
It's like the Boy Scouts, but more badass.
Okay.
Oh, I
So-
lost that earbud thing.
You lost your earbud.
Well, I don't know. He's
Can't
got
be
this
that
wire.
badass if you just lose your earbuds like that.
Well, see, I go wireless at home upstairs in my office. This boy's all about the wired shit.
And so, yeah, so great job on 7 awesome years there, Samuel.
It's like, you know what? It's like it never even happened. It was just so natural. I didn't even recognize that it was happening for the last years.
I've stolen thousands of your husband's hours.
It's okay.
Oh, hello.
Look, she's a cute.
Yeah, she loves to do
I
that.
want another dog.
I do think, you know, and a well socialized Chihuahua is actually a great dog, but it's the problem with Chihuahuas is that a lot of people don't bother to socialize them, and that's when they become little terrors.
Oh, agreed. She's 12 now. She's a little grumpy. When we've had a couple of contractors and workmen and stuff like that work crews in the house because of the basement issue. So she has not been a happy little camper because everyone's been destroying her things and coming into her house. No. Oh,
So let me ask you. So then, what do you think of? Since I've talked to Stuart about this, but what do you think of the general vibe of the Star Trek since 2005?
Well, okay. I'm gonna tell you this.
Well, you don't. Well, try not to swear too much. Well, I mean, this
Hang
is
on.
a PG-13 show, right? I assume.
Is it?
I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. On my channel, I try to keep it PG-13.
Well,
I don't-
it depends what the live is. I think we're also so many hours in at this point. Edited
You're
reviews,
also drinking.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna
That's
give you like
well,
a mature
the
rating.
edited episodes are hard. I even edit out Stuart's profanities, but here we're a bit more freelance. You know, a bit more.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, just whatever.
Oh, because I can swear like a drunk trucker.
I figured as much. I've talked to your husband.
Yeah. Actually, he's told me that I swear too much. So let's do this in PG-13 style. So I'll only say shit once. Okay.
Well, no, at PG-13, you can drop one F-bomb. You can say,
Really?
yeah.
Okay,
At
you
least
gotta
in
remember,
America.
Canadian
that's-
censorship laws are a lot different
yeah.
than American because, like, okay, remember South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut? When that came out, that was PG-13.
Really?
Yeah, in Canada it was.
Oh, I'm surprised.
Well,
Although-
it's Canada. You're also
Really?
allowed to put
Even with the
boobs on
Blame
TV after 10
Canada
o'clock.
song? I mean, as
Blame
great,
Canada.
yeah,
Blame Canada.
as great a song as that was, I'm just...
Oh,
Okay.
God, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you got bigger problems, and other people will be able to affect you.
Anyway, so back to
Okay,
the...
Star Trek since 2005. Okay, so I have always enjoyed Trek, but I also enjoy a lot of things. But I've always enjoyed Trek, even from, again, the stuff in the 60s, and then you're talking the animated series, which definitely had like that 60s, 70s feel to it.
Right.
Then you're looking at TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. You're getting really thick into the 90s. Actually, I was talking to him about that. It's like, oh my God, it's the 90s all over again. With how much Trek is actually available. Not that the Trek is the same. But in the 90s, that was the feel of media and social influence, right? Now we're talking like we're in the 2000s, especially like past 2005. Let's go like 2010, 2011, like more current, more recent, right? When we're looking at Trek, it is designed to kind of meet what the audience is expecting from media outlets and production companies, movies, TV shows, and everything, right? And that, again, yes, that is a whole money-making venture. Studios are not stupid. They need to be able to hit as many audiences as possible and kind of make it accessible to as many people. And right now, that is what people are wanting or what people are craving for, right?
Or at least that's what they think that people want and are craving.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. If people weren't watching it, they wouldn't make it.
Right.
It costs money. So,
But
regardless,
and I would argue, however, that I think that if it was I think that both sides. First of all, don't get me wrong. I'm not like one of those Phantom Menace apologists or anything. I think that all the people that say, "Oh, it's a ratings disaster," are full of crap. Okay, so don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those people. However, I also don't think that it's a huge boon and a huge success, because the people that are saying, "Oh, the 5-year extension," aren't taking into account that the 5-year deal with Kurtzman wasn't specifically for Trek. It was for his company to work with CBS or with Viacom with a whole range of projects, and Trek happened to be in that
in the
mix.
pile. Yeah.
Right. So I think that both sides try to exaggerate. I think, and I think that if they didn't want Trek to improve, we wouldn't be seeing things like the attempted campaign with Strange New Worlds, where they say it's going to be different. But it also looks like it's going to be more of the same. So it's like, what is it?
Here's the thing. There's definitely different kinds of people in the world. There's going to be people who really like what they like, and that's it. Right? It's kind of like your favorite old blanket. You're going to love it, right? It's ratty, it's old, whatever. It's been around the block for decades. You get the exact same blanket that's brand new, like the newer model. It's got all the bells and whistles, still blanket, but it is a different feel than what you're used to and what your comfort zone is, right? Now, I'm in that 17%. I'm definitely an early adopter when it comes to technology, policies, procedures, the whole shebang, right? And for me, science fiction in any type, especially if it does have that underlying Trek feel, is that comfort blanket for me. But I'm a lot more adaptable than a lot of people that I know. So I'm kind of comfortable with it. And I also get a kick out of reimaginings. Woo, look, the dogs are going crazy. I like when I get to see a little bit of an artistic view from other artistic people and what their idea could be, right? Now, don't get me wrong. The Strange New World, I am curious to see how that's going to behave, right? And how that's going to kind of blossom and grow. But I always go into everything going, you know what? I'm going to try to enjoy it for what it is. And I'm not going to try to put it into a box that I think it should be in, because I'm going to be wrong.
Sure. And I'm definitely up for taking things like I'll say this, like the people that want to poo-poo any kind of change, I think are completely, as I like to say, Batwoman crazy. Because I don't cuss, and so I just thought that was a fun way to say.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
No, that's because you're from America.
Yes, I know. It's an American thing, but I think
us.
Yeah. Oh well, what do you say?
Swear.
Okay. Well, we say swear too, but we also say cuss. I mean, they're kind of synonymous.
And then you have the British, and you should hear them when they're watching a football or rugby match.
Yeah, but the British also all have huge sticks rammed up their butts.
Oh, God, I could say something really terrible right now, but I won't.
Does it involve Patrick Stewart and a stick?
No, it has nothing to do with that. It's just about sticks being rammed up their butts so high, that's probably what damaged their teeth.
Oh, well, I think you're probably right.
I told you, I say terrible, terrible things in my brain, and the filter kicks in. But then I'm like, I might as well say it, because now I've thought about it.
Poor Commander Cockings. He did not sign up for this, and of course he is British.
I know he didn't.
And you could tell he's like, stick, remain in place. Stick, remain in place.
Look, they're chiseled over years. You can't disregard them. They're very precious.
The sticks?
But they're handcraft, you know?
Handed down from generations.
Well, no. They're all individually made, but very special, and, you know, yeah.
Oh, look, I'm going to return the earbud to the captain.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm
going to leave you boys be and enjoy your drinks. Have a good one, everybody. You have to catch up on a bunch of super chats.
I know.
Okay, bye, guys.
Yay, I'm back. There you go. You got your dose of Admiral for the day.
The data.
Oh my god, look who it is! Welcome to the show, Captain Stuart Foley of Trekyards! Hey!
Who's that guy?
So
Who's this guy? Why do we have a
What-
troll
Why
on
am
the
I?
channel?
Yeah, why am I here?
special guest star.
I don't know.
Okay, well,
Happened to
you
be on the
guys
channel.
told me to come on.
Did.
I figured there was something specific you wanted me on here for.
Well,
Not really.
to chit and or chat, you know. I mean, you can take advantage of our drunken state to ask us the deep questions that you've never had the answers to. Very few
Well,
gets
I
rare
thought
opportunity.
the big mysteries mainly about Captain Foley's chest hairs and how he doesn't slide out of bed. I mean, that was the exciting stuff for me.
Well, he has seatbelts.
Did you get your answers or no?
Yeah, were you not listening?
Kind of. I was like doing other things.
Also,
so.
Stuart, you're missing my.
Wow, you look all like shiny.
So is that I assume a Kelvin timeline?
Yeah,
uniform?
one good uniform, yes, from Beyond.
Yeah. A good uniform from the crap movie. Okay. Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
uniform from a good movie.
It's the best of the Kelvin films for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, the best uniform from the worst movie. Yeah.
So, what do you think about Lower Decks this season, then, Mr. Tracker?
I will tell you that, with the exception of about 25 seconds of footage, it has been an absolute blast. I gotta say, I've absolutely enjoyed this entire season, except for about 25 seconds. And I'm not saying that with any kind of hyperbole. That's absolutely serious. There's only been about 25 seconds to which I've objected to, and other than that, I thought that it's been fun. It's felt more like Star Trek than anything we've seen in the last, since 2005. And quite frankly, the last episode that we got was probably the single best Star Trek episode we've gotten since 2005. And so, yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed this season. And can we give it up for Boimler being the true, exemplifying Starfleet ideals without necessarily having to be, they didn't change him into Mariner 2.0. They didn't have to make him into the physical badass to make him into a badass in his own right. And that is awesome, the way that they did that. Because in season one, I didn't really mind so much, but the one complaint that a lot of people had was that Boimler only occasionally got to help out in saving the day. It was really Mariner was the one who always got to save the day. And so in season two, however, Boimler it was primarily, occasionally Mariner, but most of the time Boimler saved the day. But it wasn't because all of a sudden he learned how to kick everybody's butt. It was because he started using his brain. And he just gained, basically his time on the Titan gave him a little bit of confidence, but ironically, not confidence in how to be more like Riker, but in how to be a better Boimler. And in fact, I love the whole, I have no idea what you're saying in that first episode when Riker's just giving off jazz metaphors for everything that's going on,
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think
And by the way, Jonathan Frakes' best performance since 2005 as well.
Well, they're not a lot. Well, he was good in Picard.
I mean, really, there's just Picard, but
yeah, there isn't much. No, Boimler is certainly, yes, like you're very apt there, but he's not trying to be. He's not the captain mindset. He's trying to be the best lieutenant he can be, a higher rank, more responsibility. But like I say, a captain speaks on a whole different plane of living that he's nowhere near. But he's no longer trying to aim for that directly, whereas in season one that was kind of a goal. He's just trying to be the best him, and the best him is actually someone who's able to do the things beyond his own station, but he's happy to stay there and learn because it's, you've got to go out and do your time first. Because there's no reason why he was demoted. I mean, me and Stuart both had that problem in episode one. Completely contrived. There's literally no reason for a demotion except he has to be an ensign to be with the crew. There's no.
It was just plot because, hey, he's got to be lower decks. And, and this is a common problem with some of the writing tropes of Trek is that, unfortunately, we don't have really in Trek currently, I don't think we have anybody that's writing for Trek that has any military experience. And so they don't understand the difference between rank and position. And so that's why we get, and I'm sorry, I don't want to sound too negative, but that's why we get stupid lines like, "This is acting Captain William T. Riker," because no acting captain would ever say, "This is acting captain," because when you are in command of a ship, you refer to yourself as captain, period.
Other
Even if
people refer to you as acting captain in logs and things, but yes, I agree with you.
Right, but you would never, ever on the horn call yourself acting captain if you're speaking for the vessel. Even if you, for example, like in Star Trek 5, as dumb a movie as that is, when Chekhov refers to himself as Captain Pavel Chekhov when he's doing the ruse, that is actually the correct thing to do.
Yeah, but that's an example of him bluffing as actual captain, so that doesn't help your point at all.
Right, but technically he is in command of the Enterprise.
Oh, sure.
That is the correct way to address himself.
But then, in the same token, when they put Geordi in command in season 1 with the drones, he is in command. So could he say he's captain?
So he should actually, if he's talking to another ship, he should say, "This is Captain Geordi LaForge." He shouldn't say, "This is Lieutenant Geordi."
I'm pretty sure they've not done that though. That doesn't. I feel
right,
like
but that's why I'm saying there's a problem with Trek writing.
But remember,
Trek
it isn't
understand.
space military, and you can't say the Navy just kept evolving and the Navy is what literally became Starfleet. So it's an amalgam of all of Earth's things and isn't military. So
then who is the space military?
Well, there isn't one because we don't need a military. We're evolved.
Okay, so when the Borg invade, who defends the Federation?
Starfleet.
Then they're the space military.
No, there's space helpers and keepers of the non-Borg death.
Okay, so you call Greenpeace when the United States is going to get invaded and see how well that works out.
Well, I mean, is Border Force is the Border Force military? No, it's the Border Force.
Is the Border Force?
Is the TSA military? No, but they have guns. They're not military. They're a border force. So they're not military. You can have non-military organizations that serve as a similar thing but in a specific role.
I don't know how it is in the UK. I can't speak for.
We don't have guns, so bad example either way. But I know America.
That's what I say. I don't know how it works over there. But in the United States, we have something called the National Guard, which actually is the military. But Border Patrol agents are federal agents. They are basically considered an internal police force.
There you go.
But the thing is that you would probably argue that the Starfleet isn't a police force either.
No, I think you could argue they're a police force, given what they do in the Federation. I would call them close to a police force.
But you think Picard would argue that the Federation is a police organization?
No, you're talking 21st century ideals. You're having a conversation with me, not Picard. They're so evolved they wouldn't. They would just call it Starfleet. There is no Starfleet is Starfleet. You wouldn't compare it to anything else.
I see both sides of this argument. Yes, Starfleet is the military, but it's also its own organization that takes care of everything, essentially.
Yeah.
Well, it is. And I'll say,
here's
I'll tell you my headcanon on it. And,
oh, no.
Well, we all have.
We've been down this road before, haven't we?
Well, the problem is that, they nobody's ever going to really flesh it out. But if we look at the events as they happen in Trek, over all of Trek, I think this makes sense, is that Star Trek, or the Starfleet, was the military of the Federation at the time of James T. Kirk. Kirk refers to himself as a soldier. He refers to the Federation as the only enforcers in the galaxy, that they're the ones that are the peacekeepers. They are the military. But then we have the events of Star Trek VI. And in Star Trek VI, there's a very important conversation where they say, when they're saying that they're going to dismantle, the star bases, and they're no longer going to have, any kind of hostilities with the Klingons. And the first thing they say is, are we talking about mothballing the Starfleet? And they say, I'm sure that our scientific and exploration missions will be unaffected, right? At that point, they begin to demilitarize Starfleet. right? And that continues for the next 100 years or so. So that by the time we get around to Picard, as Darren Wagner likes to say, and Darren was, of course, an old Navy guy, but he says that was at Picard's time during TNG, the height of Starfleet's fat, dumb, and lazy period. Basically meaning that they've had this long time of relative peace. They've literally turned their biggest, baddest ships into luxury liners where they have the gall to put their families on, including kids.
And even on ships like the Cerritos have 3 daycares.
Right, yeah, and the Janeway protocol ejects them all into space.
Very important.
And so at that point, you've gone total non-military. I mean, when you're putting families on the ships, yeah, sure, I'll go with you. That's not the military. But
then they revert back to military with the Enterprise.
Right, then Q-Who happens. All of a sudden, Starfleet, the Admiralty of Starfleet collectively craps their pants, and they start developing ships like the Akira, the Steamrunner, the Defiant. And by the time we get to the end of Deep Space Nine, Starfleet is the military again. And that's why on the Sovereign class, we don't really have any signs of families on that ship. We don't really see, by the end of Deep Space Nine, I didn't see any families, on any starships post Deep Space Nine. And
no, you did. In the Nemesis scene where the view screen is blown out, a family flies through the view screen. No.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
I do.
There's a blur.
Yeah, but I'm just, that's how my headcanon on it works.
It's pretty good.
And I will say that also in my headcanon, in the episode Q-Who, it is the daycare center that is hit by the board cutting beam. That's where the Janeway protocol came from.
But speaking of cutting, though, let's cut through the anti-Trekker or the old Trekker. Stuart, Super Chats, do we have any? We haven't mentioned any in probably like 30 minutes.
Where did we start? Where did we finish?
God, that's not even a... Stuart, you just start reading shit.
I'll just read them from the last one that I remember. All right, Ronald Anderson. Congratulations, William Shatner, Captain Kirk, where no man has gone before. Always one of your greatest fans. There you go. He went into space to celebrate Trekyards' 7th anniversary.
He did. That was so cool of him to do that.
I know.
And he took one Twitter message as well. He was like right on it. Amazing. And are you still drinking, Stuart, or are you done with that?
I am, yes.
Okay, good.
Furious Fawns, bring back Stuart.
Well, he's back.
Surprise! Sergeant Montgomery, $2. Hi, Commander Calkins. How's it going?
It's okay. Thank you.
There you go. SR Bent, $10.
Ooh.
I'm going to have a pour shot in a second because that's $10. This discussion of profanity raises the question of just how the heck the Tarantino Star Trek would go down if it actually happened. I could almost see it working as one off in Lower Decks, though.
It actually, yes, I could absolutely see that as a Lower Decks episode. The Tarantino Trek as a Lower Decks. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
General Grievous, $2. Commander Calkins, go to your room. You're grounded. I don't know what you did.
Well, he's in his room, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's locked in that room for safety reasons. That was during the Sylvia discussion that super chat came up, so I don't know what you did. But anyway. Peter Lakako, $5. Make sure the captain is laying on his side with his mouth open just in case. Ha ha ha. Ha. Captain Chili Bina, $5. I believe Salty Trekker is correct. O'Brien tells Nog that when Jadzia is captaining the Defiant and calls her captain when her rank is commander. Yes, especially in wartime. I think that's very much applicable. So, I am Misi throws in $20 so I can have another shot. Starfleet was a deep space exploration and defense service maintained by the United Federation of Planets. Its principal functions included the advancement of Federation knowledge about the galaxy and its inhabitants. Somebody knows Google Foo very well.
I know Google.
and Jarzia, here we're caught up now. $5. I'm with Anti-Trekker on this. Starfleet is a military organization that likes to pretend it's not. Sure, they do a lot of other stuff, but that function is there. Absolutely. The amount of weapons and stuff on the ships speaks to that. Right. But yes, you're right. Leading up to TNG was very much a, hey. And they even say that the Federation is, it's experiencing its most peaceful time in a long time. At one point after the Cardassian War, and so they're on this build up to, being a different kind of Starfleet. So
Although
totally.
Cardassian War.
Yes.
Well, yeah, the Cardassian Wars. I mean,
It's a border fight anyway.
The border skirmishes. I mean, from the descriptions of them, it seems like they were more like ground wars. And it's like, how do you even have a ground war in Trek?
Well, everyone agrees to turn off wide beam fire, and they just agree, on a system, and then they just go at it.
Yeah, the Siege of AR, or whatever the hell that
just turn
is.
off.
I hate it.
Yeah, the problem, and this is, I mean, look, I know we all love Trek. I'm not saying we don't.
Do we? Yeah, we do. Yeah.
I've never watched Trek. Never even heard of that. What is that?
What am I wearing? Wait, what is this? What is
the
bullshit?
name of your YouTube channel? The one that we're celebrating
Train
7 years.
yards.
Fleet yards.
No, train
Fleet
yards.
Trekyards.
Trekyards, yeah.
Trekyards. No, this isn't Lore Reloaded. Jeez. Trekyards.
Oh my God! All right, cool. Well,
but
you're here on our 7th anniversary,
Yes.
Salty Trekker, to talk about how amazing Trekyards is. So please begin.
That's our topic, yeah.
Well, I think that you guys honestly should be considered an inspiration to a lot of people, because you've shown that you can be successful on YouTube without necessarily
No talent.
Well, that goes without saying, but I mean, yes, without talent, but I mean, let's be real, 90% of YouTube is without talent. I was actually going to say without kowtowing to a political agenda, be it Phantom Menace or We Are Starfleet or whatever. You guys, you talk about what you like to talk about. Sometimes you take the controversial opinion of, oh, that wasn't so bad. And sometimes you take the controversial opinion of, oh, I think that sucked. But it's just your opinion, right? Mm-hmm. And so I don't feel like here's the problem. And I know that I'm sorry.
Why do you have to caveat everything with "here's the problem"? See, that's your negativity creeping in, man.
I know. I get kind of, I am salty. That's my name, and I got to get a little salty about this, because the Phantom Menace and the We Are Starfleet crowd, anything that happens, you could write their videos before they put them out. You could absolutely tell what they're going to say before they say it, right? I guarantee you that within the next week, Doomcock is going to put out a video about how Kathleen Kennedy is about to get fired from frickin' Lucasfilm. I'm tired of it. And I'm tired about hearing about how Kurtzman is trying to destroy our childhood, or that he's never seen Star Trek, and I'm tired about hearing about how Star Trek is in a new renaissance and that the ratings have never been higher, because I don't think that either of those things are true.
Let's be fair. Kurtzman's an idiot. I think we can all agree to that.
Well, I'm not suggesting otherwise, but I'm also not suggesting that he's never seen Star Trek, right? Because there are occasional Easter eggs in there that show that he's seen it. He may not understand it.
But the writers and producers have seen it. I don't think he has necessarily.
I think he has. He was involved with every piece of Trek since 2009.
But that's the argument, though, isn't it? And in the pairing of the first two films, the other half of the writing team, he was the guy that knew TOS. Kurtzman didn't know Star Trek that much. Some,
yeah.
And the other guy was the one that brought all the TOS elements.
I know you laugh at that, but not all of it was bad. Not everything about it was bad. And while I'm not a big fan of all the choices that he's made, and in fact, I'm a fan of very few of the choices that he's made, I'm also not going to condemn something just because his name is on the credits, and I know you don't either.
No, but put it this way: you wouldn't credit 09 Darkness being well written films. They're well CGI'd, they're well scored. No one is going to say they're well written, and that is literally the head, those two people. So if that's the quantification, those two things are not well written, are not well researched.
On the flip side of that, if I was to and this is the problem with the Phantom Menace, if I was to condemn anything and everything that had Kurtzman's name on it, I wouldn't have been singing the praises of Lower Decks a few minutes ago, because Kurtzman is still listed as an executive producer, even though he has very little to do.
So is Rod Roddenberry, and he's not been involved since episode 1 of.
Started about Rod Roddenberry.
So let's not say that as meaning anything.
Come flying out of me if you start talking about.
It's
Rod
contractually obligated. He has to be in the credits.
I don't think for a second he has anything to do with any of the show. He may read the scripts. I think he doesn't have a single thing. He certainly doesn't make notes. He certainly does, I wouldn't think he's involved at all in Lower Decks.
We got some more super chats. Let's get to those real quick.
Excellent.
Jarzia, who's been a member for 21 months with the rank of Fleet Admiral, which is amazing. Jarzia. Early mid-24th century was an era of complacency. The Klingons were no longer a looming threat. The Romulans were quiet. The enemies like the Cardassians were technologically inferior. The Borg and Dominion were wake-up calls.
Yes.
I would agree with all of that, yes. Star Trek fan forever throws in $5, so thank you. Are you doing a video on the character from TNG that's going to be in the finale of Lower Decks? Probably, but we're not going to talk about that because Samuel doesn't know about that, and he doesn't want to know about it till
it's
tomorrow.
like tomorrow. Let me wait and watch it in like 20 hours. God damn.
Oh, I haven't even watched Lower Decks yet. I didn't know about that. So yeah, don't spoil it for me either.
Peter
I'm
Locaco.
going to watch it as soon as I get done with you guys.
There you go. Peter Locaco, $10, so thank you. I'm hoping your lives can make it to, or your livers can make it to 10 years. Congrats. You've made a difference to a lot of fans. Cheers. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. I will be having a drink for that as well. Kestra Cast throws in $20, which is amazing. Thank you. Just wanted to drop in and say you guys are awesome. I discovered you while locked down and introduced me to a wider world of Trek. Thank you for everything you do. And here's to 7 more years, at least 7 more years. Thank you so much. And Paul throws in $20. Take a shot for medicinal purposes. Ugh. I got a few shots to do here, so hold on. But yes, thank you guys so much for the support and the super chat. You guys are awesome.
I want to see, how many shots do you have lined up right now?
Just 2.
Just pour
I thought it
one.
was more than that.
No, 2. Well, 2.5 because it's a $10 one. But
yeah. And it's a Jericho, no, but it's a.
What are you drinking?
A
It looks
cool
kind of
announcement thing.
like
peach
it looks
flavored.
like it's watered down with something.
No, just because when you pour it in the glass, it's not as dark.
Oh, thanks, Australia. Yeah, man.
Want to see me pour it? Is that what you want to
Australia,
do?
welcome back.
Oh, you pour it right in your mouth.
Welcome back.
Could do that too, but then you don't have it's a shot. It's just a swig.
Quit.
Well, pour it for like 3 seconds into your mouth. You got to hold the bottle completely vertical into your mouth.
See how dark that looks, and see how light that looks.
Okay, so there's 1 shot. Okay, so now you got to do 2 more.
No, I already had those. Whether you think I'm going to have a half shot now, and then I'm caught up.
So I have a question, comment to you then. Obviously, me and Stuart discuss everything, so I know what he thinks. But we noted that in the last episode of Lower Decks with the holopods, Mariner actively went into a mirror universe scenario, which he called the mirror universe for some odd reason.
Yeah.
And as we know, the mirror universe, the Terran Empire was disbanded and destroyed well before that, and wouldn't have been rebanded in its form at that point. So do you think that the mirror universe is that an extrapolation based on their knowledge of the TOS one? Did they visit it post DS9 and see a new Terran Empire? Is it purely imaginary, or is it some semblance? Because that's a completely new thing. Shouldn't exist at that point. What are your thoughts on that?
Considering it was just in a holopod, yeah, I would say it's just an extrapolation based on the TOS encounter.
Okay.
That's how, because you could write it in universe a couple of ways. One, that the tester doesn't even know about the DS9 thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? She may not even know about what happened with DS9.
If you look at the titles of the simulations, it's clear that they're all based on logs from other ships, especially the Enterprise. So, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which,
And that-
by the way, can we all agree that seeing the Constitution refit, even just on an animated series, even just for a split second as it blows up, was awesome.
Yes.
I mean, come on, we haven't seen that ship in so long. It was
Yeah,
nice.
it was great to see. Even though the MSD was wrong, I don't know if you noticed, it did say Enterprise, but it also was the Phase 2 Enterprise, as Samuel pointed out to me. If you actually zoom in on it, it's actually the wrong MSD. So
Well, I still like seeing it.
yeah, me too.
And I did love the fact that he just didn't save the ship because he didn't have gloves. Because you remember what did Spock do?
He took his gloves off.
He grabbed Scotty's gloves.
But that's the interesting thing about those entire scenes is that they all were rigged, and yet Boimler passed well, and kept passing better. So Boimler
Right.
managed to successfully pass a only failable test.
Well, teaching the Borg Queen empathy and beating her in chess are
And
the
saving
things.
all the Borg babies that were not mentioned since Q Who.
Yes.
I
And
love
other-
Well, no,
Mike
other drones.
McMahon.
no,
Oh,
and
man,
and
if you guys ever
Voyager.
have Mike McMahon on again, I want to be there, man,
We will
because
be.
I gotta bow down and just tell him I'm not worthy. He is so awesome.
He is. He's so humble as well, you know.
Yeah.
Nicest guy ever.
And in fact, he did a really in-depth interview. I don't know if you guys saw for Trek Corp yesterday, I believe. And he said this last episode was kind of his. Part of it was how he would want to make a Trek movie if Paramount ever asked him. He'd want to make a movie.
The three ships or the finale.
This one that just happened. He said that, well, not exactly his concept. If he was to say Paramount, give me money to a movie, what I would do would be Star Trek during the Star Trek 2 era, as if it was filmed in 1983. He explicitly said like as if it was right from there, which means no visual reboot, from the perspective of the Klingons only, and tell a story in that era. And I was like, that's an interesting thing with another ship like there as well, Vulcans or not, but a Klingon perspective. And I was like, that's an interesting. That's the movie you'd make, my man.
I don't know that would be a commercial success, but I know the fans would love it.
Well, I've said to Stuart so many times, they really should, and this is for Section 31 as well. Discovery is the most expensive Trek ever, and it's not worth the money for what they're getting. Give them 3 episodes worth of budget, make a TV movie, Paramount Plus exclusive, it's still a movie, and then you make Mike Man have a movie. They can easily make TV budget movies with a good budget on their budget scale, and then make that sort of story.
Honestly,
I'd love to see that. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet.
What I think they should do, first of all, and I don't know, I haven't heard, unfortunately, because of all the crap that's been going on, and I haven't been talking to you guys, so I don't know how much you guys even know about what's been going on with my life. So I don't want to weigh down your stuff with my woes, but suffice to say that. Oh, sorry. No, seriously, I don't want to drag it down, but I'm off work now, like permanently, and it's just kind of a mess. But I've been dealing with that, so I haven't been able to watch a lot of your videos because I've been dealing with doctors and lawyers and insurance people and all that. However, so I don't know what your reaction has been on any of this stuff, like with the character reveals and stuff like that they did on Star Trek Day. And I'm kind of curious as to what you guys think. It seems disingenuous to me that the fans were, I mean, like when we got Pike and Spock in season 2 of Discovery, the fans loved him, right? The fans loved Anson Mount as Pike. They loved Ethan Peck as Spock. Rebecca Romaine wasn't there enough to really get a good feeling for her as number 1, but the little bit that we got, we were okay with. And we were like, give us that show, right? Give us, and forget about the idiots in the Phantom Menace. I like the redesigned Enterprise. I think it's a beautiful ship. Yeah, it's not the classic Connie, but it's a nice looking ship. It's the best thing that we've seen on Discovery for sure. At least in my opinion. I think it's the nicest looking ship we've seen on that show. And
but it really should have been the 2009 reboot Enterprise. In my
I
opinion.
agree. I agree 110% with you on that. Well, I know that's technically impossible, but I agree with you 100% on that. So it felt a little disingenuous to me when they come around to do the big character review, and all of a sudden we find out that, oh yeah, we're going to give you that show, but guess what? Pike's going to be the only cis white human male on that show. And it's like, what are you doing? Why are you going out of your way to do this kind of thing? And why are you bringing in more legacy characters? And of all the legacy character, I mean, don't get me wrong. When they said Dr. Mbanga, I about jumped out of my skin. I was excited. But when they said Uhura and Chapel, I was like, now they're just trying to pad the number of ladies on the show.
Well, I didn't even think about it that way. Honestly, the thing that threw me was the Lon Noonien Singh. And how that's gonna fit.
And it's like Lon instead of. Is there going to be a scene where they go Lon? I mean,
although briefly before you just jump on I don't think you'd ever say, "Wow, that cast they kept packing it with white males." So you shouldn't say they packing it with females. You shouldn't judge both on either.
I know, but it
doesn't. They're just people, and the fact they're legacy people mean they're not thinking extra. They're just people of the crew. You know.
I will say this: if the show is awesome, I won't care. One, and that's been my and you guys have known me long enough to know that if the show is good, I will not care. All right, if I enjoy it, I will speak from the high heavens. So you know, like when Pike came out, I was the first person to defect from the Phantom Menace and say, I like Pike. Right? Hey, that sounds like a political slogan. You know, when the Mandalorian came out, I was like, hey, Star Wars is back, baby. You know, when Rise of Skywalker came out, I said, you know what? It ain't that bad. You know, when Captain Marvel came out, I was like, yeah, it's an average Marvel movie, but it doesn't suck. You know, and so yeah, I'll be honest with it. But But as far as it just has that appearance, because look at what they've done thus far. And I don't like it. I don't like that it's ticking in my brain that way. I don't like that they've done that.
But if we're totally blunt with it, the fact that they can't make Pike a dumb, bad white guy. He has to be a strong, stable, courageous white guy if that's what they're thinking. And so they're balancing out the rest of the cast with lots of other people because they have to keep the hero as a hero. And so as long as we keep Pike on the straight and narrow doing good things, even if he's dark in other ways, having him and Spock being two of the primaries in a strong strong way, who cares about the rest of the cast? They're balancing out well. Like, everyone should be working on their own merit, you know?
Sure.
But as long as you keep Pike good, I think it's a inspired choice to have other people, although it's weird for Uhura, for sure.
Yeah, Uhura was kind of through me for a little bit of
I mean, it's
I mean, Uhura
terrible,
was like,
but...
what, 3 years old at that point? I mean, I know I'm exaggerating, but come on.
Well,
she's a cadet still. She's a cadet.
Although, more importantly
right,
to gender politics, what do you think about the new uniforms?
Well, they're
That's
better
more important to us, let's be honest.
Somebody asked earlier in the chat, like way earlier, if we'd be getting the new Strange New Worlds uniforms, and my answer was yes, even though we didn't get around to the question. Just in the regular chat.
I will say this. I think that they're definitely the best Paramount Plus uniforms thus far. There we go. That's how I'll put it. They're the best Paramount Plus exclusive uniforms thus far.
And Stephen Mulvey throws in 5 New Zealand something. I don't know what your currency is. Sorry, but thank you. Says, oh dear, the admiral, the captain, and the commander are drinking abandoned ship. Well, the admiral really wasn't drinking. She took one swig, but yeah. Welcome to Drunkyards, guys, where everything just goes off the rails.
You forgot about the ambassador.
Well, that's Samuel's dad.
That is.
I don't know what you are.
I thought I was the ambassador.
No, you're just like the rogue pirate we picked up. That's kind of an asshole.
Good. Well, I was sold for a second.
I'm just kidding. You're like mud.
Mud. Wow.
Hardcore Fenton Trekker.
Yes. T-Berg Sci-Fi Tech throws in $20, which
Oh.
is another shot for me, so I hate you so much. But happy anniversary, Trekyards, and launching Captain Kirk into space.
T-Berg,
Yes.
T-Berg, buddy, you threw that on the wrong channel. Keep trying to tell you, no, wrong channel.
No, they like us more because we're not negative
Although,
all the time.
briefly, Patingi does say there are only two
I'm just
white...
busting your balls.
Patingi says there are only 2 white males in DS9. I don't recall anyone caring. Honestly, couldn't care less what gender cast are as long as they're good characters. Yeah.
And that's why, and I will tell you, DS9 is absolutely my second favorite Trek. And
After
that's
Trekyards.
no.
Yes.
Trekyards is dropping down the list significantly today.
Discovery, JJ, Trekyards, over.
No, Trekyards will never be below JJ in Discovery. Come on.
Depends what you keep saying.
And so, no, I no, my favorite Trek is the original series. I'm TOS all the way, but Deep Space Nine is my second, and those two like are way ahead of the rest of the pack by a significant margin for me.
Yeah.
And I've been that way for a very long time. Salty Tellarite, wow.
yes, he's the Tellarite of the. Yes, thank you. You're argumentative. I mean, it's a trait of the Tellarites. Sorry, man.
You see, but that's a problem.
Well, Jarzia, though, throws in $5 to cut you off. Strange New World is even more diverse than you'd think. Pike identifies as future disabled.
That's
So much representation. And General Grievous, $2. Salty Trekker and Ambassador Neelix. LOL.
Oh, come on.
I didn't mean to cut you off. What were you going to say?
No,
Sorry.
no. That supports my whole thing about Vulcans are evil, which I haven't had a chance to talk to
Well,
you
they
guys.
were an Enterprise. Come on, they were dicks.
No, Vulcans are dicks. Yes, Vulcans are completely evil and they're good in the mirror universe. Prove me wrong here. Wait, in every instance in the mirror universe, Vulcans fight for good, and in every instance in the Prime universe, Vulcans are dicks, including Spock himself. Let's not forget that it is Spock that laughs in the face of Janice Rand after the attempted brutal rape by Captain Kirk himself. And so Spock is a complete dick. When Kirk is captured by the United States military, Spock's only comment is, poor photography. No, Spock is a complete dick, okay? Spock is a dick of a dick. So yes, Vulcans are evil in the Prime universe. In the Mirror universe, they're good. Prove me wrong.
Prove them wrong, guys. That's what your job is. Damn. Does Lore Reloaded share that view? Probably.
You couldn't prove me wrong.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's my newest thing. Vulcans are completely and utterly evil.
Well, Raj says even Tuvok?
Tuvok is kind of a dick. Yeah, if you look.
Any examples? Trying to think. I really like Tuvok as a character.
Program. Tuvok is unnecessarily brutal in his training program. Especially
security. That's his job. He does it the most logical, proficient way.
Spock can't be a complete dick. He's half Vulcan. Well, yeah, that's the only reason that Spock's not a complete dick.
But isn't it possibly just cultural? You're assigning the idea of them being bad culturally. You could argue Klingons are monsters, but...
Well, then you could say the same thing about humans and the Terran Empire.
What do you mean?
If you want to try to argue that it's cultural differences...
Well, no, because in Discovery they said they had an evil gene, so we know they're biologically bad.
That's Discovery. Why are you taking anything Discovery as canon?
Well, because
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
If in the Mirror universe...
I've been drinking.
In the Mirror universe, attitudes are reversed, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
So, well, that's why it's called the Mirror universe. And yeah, Tuvok is suffering from a Vulcan mental illness. That's why he's not so bad. He is actually an insane Vulcan. Thank you. Thank you, freed me.
He was actually a dick back in the day when he quit Starfleet. But
Yeah.
then,
But
the
then-
disease got a hold of him.
No-
Tried to
Okay,
rejoin.
not that it's a direct parallel, obviously, but maybe it's something like the okay. We only really see Vulcans that are actually talented because it already takes a certain level of qualification to. Okay, Stuart.
Let's be fair, though. Let's be fair. Darth Maul has a good point. He was a dick to Neelix for no reason, and Neelix was a nice guy.
Well,
Yeah, Neelix was always trying to be friends with him,
Yeah.
and he was
Yeah.
just a complete jerk.
but people find people annoying that can't have a reason necessarily. They just, we all
You
have
saying you
that.
find me annoying, Samuel?
Well, Dick, Brit, they sound a lot alike.
Trekker, shitter. They both
Whoa.
spew shit.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
No, I was saying, the Vulcans, the ones we see, which is the only subset we have, we don't really see civilians. So we see very qualified, capable Vulcans, right? Those that have already passed all of the many stages to get into Starfleet, or Vulcan higher end. So these are already
Not true.
upper echelon.
Sarek was a civilian.
But he was the top. He was a top ambassador.
Yeah,
So he was
and
a top.
look at what a complete butt wipe he was.
But he was still top of
Just
his
to get
field.
stuff in front of him.
Well, that's fine. But he was still top of his field, and I'm sure he had a good science mentality.
So I mean, the Vulcans you look up to are the biggest dicks of all.
No, that's the first part of the point. I'm saying the setup is that if all Vulcans we see are a very high of their field, and suddenly they're looking at, so they have this extra high intelligence, extra high ability to do things, and the people around them are not as mentally capable as them, just by pure numbers and pure technicality. I mean, everyone looks down on Packlids. Everyone makes joke about Packlids because they think they're stupid because they act stupid. And this is me devil advocating, trying to make rationale. If you're around people that are actively 100 IQ points lower, that can't see the world like you can, at a certain point, you're going to be annoyed by them. And if nobody's on your intelligence level, then the dickishness is just a case of, you guys are stupid in comparison to me. I'm dealing with you the best I can, but...
He's speaking as a British person, because that's how British people come across, as you're superior to the rest of us. You look down on us all.
Right, so
Just
you're
a higher
saying you think
intelligence.
British people are more intelligent.
No, I'm saying I know
That's
British
what you're
people
saying.
are, but that's the side
Right.
question. No, but seriously,
Okay.
like, it happenstance. If you're the top of your field,
So you think British people are just inherently more intelligent than everybody
I'm
else?
saying I am! That's what I'm trying to say, subtext!
So you say you're more intelligent than everybody else on the planet.
Super chat,
Oh.
who's the
Hey, look,
most
Super
intelligent?
Chat. The cynical optimist throws in £5. Tuvok's idea of recreation on Voyager was going to the holodeck and strangling Neelix. He's definitely one of the good guys.
Well, yes,
Wow, that's
and
good.
Cisco
That deserves
murdered
a
an
drink
entire
for
planet
sure.
with a disease, so he ain't a good guy either, is he?
Yeah. Peter Lakako, $5.
Thank
Spock started hitting the hookah bong to chill out. Yeah.
That's true.
Sergeant Montgomery, $2. Would like to see a non-corporeal officer on Trek.
Prodigy, you're getting it.
Yeah, the Medusan. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And James McGill, $2. 7 years. Did you guys have Pon Farr moment yet? No, we're getting there.
By the way, speaking of that, that's something that I want to mention.
What, Pon Farr?
Yeah,
Pon Farr?
actually, because I got into an argument with someone, I can't even remember who it was, but and this is something you're going to love this, Captain Foley, because this is me defending some of the stuff said about Strange New Worlds by the producers. Them saying, "Oh, Spock is going to show more emotion on this show than he has in the past," and some of the people getting upset about this, and I was defending it because Spock's first Pon Farr was in the original series in Amok Time. And they have Pon Farr every 7th year of their adult life. The Cage happened, 13, 14 years prior to the original series, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that means that at that time, Spock was prepubescent by Vulcan standards, and therefore, by that standard, he was emotionally immature, and him having emotions at that point is totally acceptable.
They're going to go with that into Strange New Worlds. They said the smiling Spock. Ethan Peck said it. The smiling Spock will be addressed.
I am
Yes.
totally down with that. If that is their explanation, I am 100% on board, because he is, in fact, prepubescent for a Vulcan.
I just think they don't
And
want
everybody-
to lose the extra emotional acting that they get by having him be more emotional. They just want
But
to use
I
that
do
toolbox.
not want to see him singing any more songs with.
Or the turbo lift
Oh, don't get
Can
me
go fuck
started.
itself.
Started about the
can go
freaking
fuck
turbo
itself.
lift. I will get so negative if they start.
Can
showing-
the
We will
chat
too.
say it
We're
can go
right
fuck
with you on that
itself?
one. There's no optimism on our side for the turbo lift.
Okay,
Hashtag
guys,
turbo lift
I'm
cap.
starting a poll. Can the turbo lift go fuck itself?
All right, yes. All right, and everybody, my son, his name on YouTube is Cheese for some reason. But anyway, he's in the chat, so say hi to Cheese. He's my son.
Which
Hi,
son?
Thomas.
cheese, like from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Maybe, I don't know. He's kind of an idiot, so maybe.
Maybe you don't know.
Obi-Wan throws in $5.
Thank you.
Hey, Salty, lay off of the commander.
I'm not on it.
Archer, if we're gonna rough you up on Trekyards turf.
I think we tend to have spirited debates. Yeah,
That's the point. That's what a debate is.
See, that's why Commander Cockings likes me to come on, because he likes to have someone on here that he can consider an intellectual equal. And
Ooh,
You know,
wow.
and since I'm the only person on the planet that apparently is his intellectual equal,
Wow. Eugene throws in 1,500
Eugene!
rubles. Thank you. What a
That's
day.
like-
7th anniversary Trekyards, but this is also the day Shatner entered space in a ship of a certain shape. Yeah, he penetrated that barrier, I'm telling you.
Hey, did you see the Saturday Night Live sketch with the ships,
Ooh.
the new
Did
Star
not,
Trek?
no.
Oh, it was great. They showed the new Star Trek series. On,
The Amazon one.
yeah, no, it was
Oh.
well, it was well, it wasn't the Amazon. It was on Paramount Plus.
Didn't see that. SVS Guru 2000 puts in €10, so thank you so much. Vulcans are arrogant as a result of their commitment to logic, but that doesn't make them evil. They would have to be a lot worse than that to qualify. Now, Klingons,
dicks.
They are dicks. They are dicks. Arrogance equates to dickishness. Yes, absolutely. And Area 51, $2. There's your 100% poll. You'd think so, but look at that.
But it's
89%
not. Somebody
says
voted
yes.
the other way. I saw that. I was
Yeah, we
shocked.
want. That's our goal, to get 100% poll one time, and we just haven't been able to do so. Somebody always screws it up. That should definitely be 100%. Who voted no? You're fired. Mad Dog 31 or 316 UK has joined the channel at the rank of Commander. So welcome,
Welcome.
Commander. Welcome aboard. Have a drink to that.
Well, it just occurred to me briefly. Solid Tracker. Sorry. Do you have any uniforms?
I
Good to me.
do. I have a cheesy looking TOS uniform. But if you want me to actually go put it on or something, it's going to cost you.
Well, no. It just occurred to me, guys haven't. I can do uniform, guys. But I thought, well, have you got uniform? Not that you'd take over, but guys, 25 and I'll new uniform. I'm half.
Ooh, that's a bargain. That's a half. That's a 50% off, guys.
That is. That's how
Or
it
you
works.
give me the money and I'll put on a uniform. See, that's
But it has to be as good as my uniform to be worth it. And I've got. a
I'll
good
slip you
uniform.
$20. I'll
I'm
slip you
sorry,
20
any
bucks.
uniform is better than that, because that's from Star Trek Beyond,
Yes.
which is the worst Star Trek movie.
You don't think that?
That's not even
That's
remotely
insane.
true.
Sanity.
I absolutely do think that.
That's an insanity.
Jarzia throws in $5.
Thank you.
Turbolift can go fuck itself in the roller coaster it rode in on. Frankly, so can this whole detached everything fad and ship designs as of late.
Oh yeah, what is
Well, the problem is
Okay,
they made
back-
Discovery
I'll let you
way
discuss that
yes.
back in a
Bye,
minute.
Samuel. Problem is they made Discovery way too advanced with the tech that they showed pre-TOS. So of course, 900 years in the future, we've got to ramp it up, and the only way to do so is Bluetooth nacelles, which Doug
Great
Drexler
notes.
actually mentioned early on when we did our talk on the Enterprise J, that eventually the nacelles would be detached. That was a Doug Drexler thing before Discovery did it, like years before. So I don't have a problem with the detached nacelles. I think it's kind of a neat idea. It's the only way to show more technological advancement, considering how basically wrote themselves into a corner in that regard.
But my problem with it, though, Captain, is that it makes no logical sense whatsoever, because the effort to have the nacelles hover any distance away from the hull of the ship negates any benefit you would have from having the nacelles hover.
Not really. If you get damage to subsystems like in engineering and it starts feeding through the plasma conduits, since the nacelles are detached, you're not going to have any damage to those.
How do you get the plasma to the nacelle?
Transporter technology. How do you charge your phone with an induction charger? That's just the advancement of technology.
I don't use a transporter to beam energy to my phone. There has to be physical contact.
You don't. But the future of Star Trek might.
No, it won't, because you can't make things just, teleport from one location to another without using energy.
You're still using energy. That's fine. But you're not going to damage your nacelle should there be a feedback into the...
But you're burning energy with no constructive purpose.
I'm just saying...
You're just wasting energy. That's like, hey, why have someone walk through this door when I can just use a transporter to walk through the door?
Yeah, well, the door is just a force field, so it like you've passed through it. Yeah, exactly. That's good technology advancement. I like that.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
But it does, though, because I said so, and this is my channel. Moving on.
How much have you had to drink?
A lot. Herbsa Magnus throws in $2.
Wait. Let's see the chest.
No, not that much.
Okay, well then you
Herbsa Magnus throws in $2. Vulcans are space elves. Elves are also dicks. This is true.
Yes, that is true.
Facts. Peter Lakako, $5. So when you enter the turbo lift on Disco, you enter Honey, I Shrunk the Kids realm. Yes. You get shrunk down. That's exactly what that is. And T-Berg Sci-Fi Tech throws in $5. Throws Jodie Whittaker.
Wrong
throws
channel.
Jodie Whittaker into the turbo lift, Discovery turbo lift, to close the temporal rift into a null pocket.
And Herbsta, I agree with you 100%. Transporters are death machines.
They are. Yes, they are. We've actually had that debate.
There is no debate. They are death machines. You are vaporized the second you are...
Use it the one time. After that, you're fine.
Well, you're dead.
But that first one was your death, yes.
Yeah. Well, then you're just killing your clone, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
How does your microwave heat food without physical contact?
It irradiates it.
And cheese. My son Thomas throws in $10. I just want to say congratulations to my dad and Trekyards. I convinced him to do this years ago, and I'm so proud of him and how far he has come. Love you, Dad. Love you too, Thomas. He had a YouTube channel before I did, and I was kind of hesitant of starting mine, and then Sylvia and him both talked me into it. His YouTube channel went nowhere. Even though he did good content. He did good content.
You're just like, his channel went nowhere.
Are you saying his channel's a GNDN?
What's that?
Are you saying his channel's a GNDN?
Goes nowhere, does nothing. Absolutely, yes. But I'm very proud of him. He found a direction for his life. He's a municipal enforcement officer, and he wants to be a cop. So,
and his name is
I'm very proud of him. So,
wait, a municipal enforcement officer is not a cop?
Well, it's as close as he can get right now. He's applied to a few different police.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like in Canada, that's not. I mean, that just sounds like a cop.
It's the same thing. He wears everything but the gun, essentially. So yeah. Same thing.
Well, at least in Canada, they're not communists and they have guns.
It's true. We do have guns. I Am Misi throws in $5. Why have Starfleet ships look like they do it? Why have Starfleet ships look like they do it all? They just look cool. Cubes are the most efficient. Ask the Borg.
Well, why have Starfleet ships that look like donuts in the 32nd century? That's what I want to know.
Because donuts are yummy. What's your problem?
Well, wouldn't the Doomsday Machine just show up and munch on them?
Oh, that's so good. It's like a drumstick. Moving on.
But the Doomsday Machine is kind of shaped like the ice cream treat drumstick. So that would be like a drumstick eating a drumstick.
Yeah, that would be great. That's hot. SPS Guru 2000 puts in €10. So thank you very much. It makes no sense to waste energy on detached nacelles. One technobabble deflector pulse from an enemy, and those nacelles are gone. No, they automatically reattach when
Not
fine.
if you do.
They also have
something
transporters, and they still use turbolists.
Wait, if you had some kind of, as Kirk would say, general energy dampening field, then all of a sudden those nacelles just fly off into space, and you have no warp drive, buddy. And no warp drive, and those nacelles just took off at warp 1 for even half a second. You ain't never getting warp drive again.
I mean, that's true, but I mean, technology.
Well, it's fair to say that probably the hull can generate a warp field without warp nacelles, a basic one.
How could the warp? Wait, no. How is that fair to say that without
It's 900
warp
years in
nacelles-
the future.
So what? You can't just make a warp field without warp nacelles. That's not fair to say.
Well, it probably has internal warp
That's
nacelles,
like
like a
saying,
no,
well,
no.
it's fair to say with the engine, the car could still go.
Well, no,
for a few
it probably
minutes.
has internal warp nacelles like the Borg cube.
It's like a hybrid car. If your combustion engine fails, you still have electric batteries to back you up to get you to wherever you need to go to get your engine fixed,
or-
which can
You have
charge
no
your warp
idea
cells.
how hybrid cars work.
Well, but also a warp. Remember, warp coils to generate a subspace.
Pet buddy, you have no idea how hybrid cars work.
But hold on,
I do, totally.
warp coils to generate a subspace field. Why can't the hull create a subspace field, a low end one, using emitters on the edge?
In the future. Yes.
In the future, yeah. A low end, a low yield one, but why couldn't that?
Like warp 2, warp 3 at the most.
Yeah, just enough to keep
Absolutely.
moving. Yeah.
Where
I mean, Zephyr Cock can get to warp 1 or warp
Without
2
a warp core
without the lithium crystals to
or a warp
regulate
core.
plasma.
wait. Let me ask you this: how do you know he didn't have a dilithium crystal?
Because there's no dilithium on Earth.
Yeah.
How do you know that? When in Star Trek did they say there's no dilithium on Earth?
Because we talked to John Eves.
When in Star Trek did they say there's no dilithium on Earth?
Well, no, they said they found it. It's in one of the. It's one of the books, but they said they found it in one of the asteroid fields further
Yeah,
out.
well, is the book canon?
Well, it's the only thing that references it, and it's one of
Right,
the official
it's
books.
not canon.
But also, it's not
Exactly.
canon. He has dilithium either. I mean, he hasn't got a warp
Exactly.
core.
But there's no canonical source to say that there's no dilithium.
But you can't say that just because there's no canonical source that disproves something.
Well,
that's
you
fair
can't.
either.
Well, you can,
know,
yeah.
The only thing we know is that he built a warp ship. Okay,
warp
which
one ship,
means
yeah.
one of two things: either you don't need dilithium, or you do need dilithium, and there's limited dilithium on Earth.
Well, but
Well, the
you
lucky
don't
thing
need
is you're on
dilithium.
Trekyards.
You just need
You're,
enough power.
yeah, the lucky thing is you're on Trekyards where we talk about ships and tech, and you
But-
don't need dilithium to achieve warp speed. You can actually achieve low warp speed up to warp 3
But-
without
well-
dilithium crystals.
Hold on. But I'm going to challenge you on the tech here because I know a little bit about the tech. So I'm not a dummy when it comes to the tech. We've had conversations. My understanding about the dilithium is the dilithium isn't required for the warp field. The dilithium is required for the matter-antimatter reaction. And therefore, you don't need dilithium for a warp drive at all. You need
Exactly.
dilithium for a matter-antimatter reactor.
Yes.
And nobody
Exactly.
said
That's
you
why
have
the
to
that's why
reactor for a warp drive.
that's why the Romulans don't need dilithium because they use a
I never did. I never said the Romulans did need dilithium.
So warp 1 is achievable
I
with
know.
purely Earth-made technology that doesn't need a warp drive. Anything beyond does.
But the point is, I mean, he
The
could have
lithium
had
is required.
and react.
The lithium is required to regulate the reaction within the
High.
chamber
Yeah.
to achieve high plasma
And it's exponential,
high
so you
plasma.
need it very quickly.
The amount of speed, I think that's somewhat conjectural as far as how much, because obviously the Romulans can achieve far more than warp 3.
But they have a bigger warp.
Yeah.
They have a bigger power source.
Because they've got
Right,
a power
I'm
source.
saying-
It's a quantum singularity, for Christ's sakes.
It's huge.
Right, but I said if you had a significant, but you're just saying, well, you could go up to warp 3. Well, based on what?
Based on Rick Sternbach telling us so, because he wrote the technical manual for the
wait.
Enterprise.
If it's only warp 3 based on because Rick says so, why can the Romulans go faster than warp 3?
Because they have a unique power source that generates enough more than a warp core.
Well, what if you had that same power source?
Then
on
we
a
could go warp
Federation
9, yes, but we don't have
ship?
it.
Then why is it that you can only go warp 3?
Because you need more power than what you can generate.
Right. So, but you get what I'm saying. You're contradicting yourself. You're just saying that it's because he said so.
No, it's because you need more power. If you made
Right.
more power, you could generate more power.
fusion reactors and matter-antimatter reactors are not the only two power sources in the Star Trek universe.
Yes, indeed.
You know
It's a bit
this.
weird, isn't it? That they should use more than that. We understand.
We're
It's
pretty
like-
sure not every warp capable species requires dilithium to achieve high
No, for
warp
sure.
speeds.
No,
But at
according to the
least-
Burn, that's absolutely the case. Didn't you watch Star Trek Discovery Season 3?
We
But that's
did.
Discovery.
We did. It was a problem.
That's Discovery, and we have a big issue with that. So yeah.
And we only have warp drive. Fuck slipstream. Flup trans
No,
warp.
they had Slipstream. They just didn't have enough flobular dicklicks in order to make it work properly.
Ridiculous. All right, we got some super chats we got to catch up on real quick. Stephen Mulvey throws in 5 New Zealand whatever's kronas or whatever they
Steven,
are.
how you doing, buddy? And you're
Since the
wrong,
commander and I have the
Steven, I
same
love you, man, but you're in the wrong channel. You're not supposed to give to these idiots.
since the commander and I have the same queen, I'm obliged to stick up for him. Live long, Queen Elizabeth II. Herbster Magus, $5. The detachment cells could allow advanced warp bubble configuration and manipulation. Give Trekker $2 for me. Haha.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
We'll see. Oh my
Exactly.
God.
We'll see.
SPS Guru 2000 puts in €5. On Enterprise, we also saw a ship that was bigger on the inside, a la Doctor Who, more advanced than Natasha cells. We saw none of that in Discovery. Yes.
Wait, yes,
and
we did. The Discovery herself is bigger on the inside.
That's absolutely
Just look
true.
at the frickin' turbo shaft.
Yep, not happy about that. Yes, that's Enterprise Season 2, Episode 16. I forget what it's called now, but yes.
It's called the effing turbo shaft. That's
Oh
the name
yes.
of the episode.
Speaking of, let's look at our poll. Can the Discovery Large Turbulence go F bleep 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 itself? 90 votes, 89% yes, 11% no, 11% no.
Kick them with the
11%
ground. Here's one person. One or
Trekyards
two people.
fans are idiots. I said it.
That's a good
Trace,
poll though. That's a good
It
poll.
was. Trace, it's still not 100% poll though.
Stuart, that should be 100%.
It should be. Should be. I'm disappointed in our viewers. Trace though throws in $5. As a subscriber of both channels, I'm donating to make Salty more salty.
Yeah.
And Squadron Course throws in $2.
Hey.
Do Romulan Singularity cores use dilithium?
No.
Negative.
Yes, they do, according to Discovery.
That's Discovery.
Wait,
That
what?
doesn't
What? What do you mean? When?
I don't know. Everybody uses dilithium, didn't you know?
You know, they need it for warp. It powers the warp cores, don't you know? It doesn't
Yeah.
though. But anyway.
I don't know.
Tom-
That's the funny thing. I mean, I know I was just yanking your chain about needing it for warp, but you know.
Yeah. Thomas Potts. Ooh, Potts. I see you. $5.
Potts!
Forgive Salty. He's still mad. God, pick Noah over him to build the ark. We could have used an ark a little while ago. Our basement flooded. I don't know if you heard that, Salty Trekker, but
Mhm.
had a lot of our basement flooded. That's why I'm sitting up here instead of in my regular
Oh
office
man,
space.
is all your cool stuff okay?
97% of it, yes. There was
Okay,
a few
I'll
casualties,
be up
but-
there to pick it up as soon as possible.
I knew you would be. And Cheese, my son again, Thomas, $2. I voted no for the giggles. Ha ha ha. See, that skews the results. My son's an asshole.
And that is why his YouTube channel went nowhere.
He had some
Single
really
turbolift
creative
issue.
videos, though. I was really proud of his videos, and then he just didn't follow through with them.
Okay, briefly, I have a controversial poll up now because we're polling drunk. In your heart of hearts,
I
is
don't have a heart.
in the thing that Stuart hasn't got that's called a heart of hearts, is Discovery Prime canon? Yes or no?
Fucking no.
Well,
That's the answer. It's pretty
please-
obvious visually.
please vote. I would like to know, and you can vote if you go on the public version. Of this. We can all vote. I would love to see 100 people vote. Heart of hearts.
48 votes right now, 79%. I like those numbers. But
I like Robert's question better. It's super
Rob puts in £4.50. Says, is Salty Mirror Universe Captain Foley?
Well, no, because I have the goatee and he has the goatee. He just has less of one. It just means, you know.
You got more of a Klingon thing going on, though.
Well, yeah, you should see me with my hair down.
I believe it. I have seen that, actually.
Yeah. Mhm. It's
Look
pretty.
at him. Look at him. He's like all like rough and rugged. Ugh, it's turning me on a bit.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Relax.
I don't think you are.
Well, you never know for sure. 2 new members during this live. 2 people have joined the channel. Thank you guys. If you're interested in joining, hit that join button. Check out the tiers that are available. We would love to have you welcome you aboard. And 257 likes. I'm going to set the like goal to 280. I think a lot of people out there haven't hit like yet, so hit that like button. Let's get to 280, guys.
And I'm going to set the dislike goal to 50.
I mean, we generally get around 4 or 5 like off the hop. So
Well, you're at like 13 now. Come on, hit that
really?
dislike button, everybody. Oh, 13. There we go. Come on, hit that dislike button. You can do it.
Goodness.
Show the hate. Let the hatred flow through you.
Yes, do it.
Do it now.
Do it. But does no one want me to change costume for 25?
No one cares.
For
Yeah, no one
price of a
cares.
cup of coffee, $25.
for a price of a cup of coffee, you can help a commander change a uniform.
To change, look, guys, I'm not prime.
What kind of coffee do you drink?
Look, I'm not prime. Help me be prime for $25. I'll
Yes.
be
Yes,
prime.
14
Look.
dislikes.
Look, I'm
Save
not
him
prime.
from the Kelvinverse, guys. Come on now.
But I'm
16
a captain,
dislikes.
apparently.
Yes, yes, I can feel the anger.
I can feel
16
it growing
dislikes.
inside you. Yeah.
We have an emperor
Do it.
off going on.
Do it.
SVS Guru 2000 puts in €5.
Yes.
Could the Federation have adapted the quantum torpedo tech, which uses 0-point energy, to replace their matter-antimatter reactors? I mean, they probably could. I'm sure somebody's working on it. I really have an issue with the burn and the whole. We haven't developed another faster than light in 900 years. I found that to be bullshit. Sorry, 800 years at that point. I
Oh,
hated
now
that
who's
so
getting all
much.
negative?
I
Look
do
at
that
your
sometimes.
negative, Nancy. You're supposed to like everything.
No. That's not how this channel works.
No,
my
you
friend.
get mad at me and you say I'm supposed to like everything. So, you know,
You just hate everything.
I don't hate everything.
Do you hate us? Do you hate me?
Yes, but that's beside the point.
Oh.
Well, I have to hate you. I'm morally obligated to. I'm an American. You're not.
Wow.
You don't understand how it works.
Uh-huh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm
Ooh,
sorry.
Paul.
I'm not supposed to say that out loud. I'm sorry.
Paul Rulio puts in $25.
Oh wow, thank you.
Change that uniform. He got the 50% off discount price for the uniform change. So there you go,
amazing.
Samuel. Thank you for saving him from the Kelvinverse. I couldn't put up with him if he was constantly stuck there.
Although, if you remember, when I was in the Kelvinverse in our one time, I was very British, and what were you?
I don't know what the hell I was.
One time you were
We never
very British?
released that. We never released
Well,
that.
we filmed a skit in one of Stuart's friends' photography studios, like a white screen, and we played up. I think did they have Kelvin uniforms? We put them on. Was
Yeah,
that?
we had Kelvin uniforms. Yes.
Yeah, and I was extra British, and you weren't extra Canadian, but you were something.
I was an asshole.
No,
think
but,
that's what it
but no,
was.
but what were you especially that day?
So you were British.
Ah, double joke. God.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Okay, back in a minute.
Okay. Are you leaving me alone with
Well, should
him?
we leave you guys alone? Dear me.
Help me. All right. I'm an American and I don't hate Canadians, but your queen is more than a little suspect. Well, Herbsta, we don't have a queen, so
I thought you were under the British crown.
haven't been for like a decade or so.
And what are you drinking right now?
Shut up. You drink it too. Crown Royal, man.
I'm not drinking that right now.
I'm drinking actually Smirnoff right now. If you're really going to get technical, that's what's in this glass.
It looks like what's in that glass came from Commander Cockings.
Why? Because it's pink. Or well, it's 'cause
That's not. Wow, you're colorblind too, huh?
Yes. Well, yeah, I haven't been watching a lot of your content lately. Actually, nothing personal. I just haven't had time.
Well, I haven't had a lot of content lately because I have. So,
That would be why.
huh?
That would be
Yeah.
why then.
Yeah. I mean, and it's been because dealing with the doctors and the lawyers and all that crap. So, the good thing. So the bad.
Everybody go support Anti-Trekker. Go subscribe to his channel. Or Salty Trekker.
Stop. You know.
Go subscribe to his channel.
I'm not trying to. The bad news is we're gonna have to sell the house.
Oh no.
Yeah, we can't afford the mortgage and stuff on disability. So we're going to sell the house hopefully in the next couple of months. Then probably get a place. What we're going to do, the good news is where we live, the house is just about doubled in value. So we'll be able to sell the house, pay off the mortgage, and then buy another house in another town and just pay cash and not have a mortgage. And so then we'll be able to live off of disability just fine.
Nice.
And once we do that, we'll be fine. But today, I'm happy to say that I just got my healthcare situation resolved basically for the rest of my life. So, which I gotta say, so now that I'm no longer working, I can talk about my former employer. I was a customer service supervisor for Verizon Wireless. And I gotta say that their disability, because different companies have different, support programs for disability, because there's private disability and then there's the dole or whatever you want to call it for, public disability. And our company's private disability program includes, if you go onto what they call long-term disability, so you're permanently disabled like I am, the condition that I have is MS, but is basically they will pay for my full health benefits for myself and my family for until I reach retirement age, so until 2033. Thankful for that, because that's one thing I know after today I no longer have to worry about that. So it's granted I still have 8,000 other things I have to stress out about, but at least the healthcare situation is resolved.
Come to Canada, man. That would be the no-brainer.
Well, yeah, but our healthcare is better. It's just expensive.
It's not though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Try getting 2 MRIs inside of 6 months.
I mean, we're not going to get into that. We have some of the best,
I'm not. No, look, I'm not going to say that your healthcare system sucks, but ours is better. But the
if you can afford it, yes.
Yeah, if you can afford it, I will tell you, getting sick will bankrupt you. That is no joke. And then the other thing we're looking at doing is quite possible. I know you were talking about you're going to be coming down to the States. I don't know if
it was going to. It had to be canceled because the border's still not open yet. So.
Yeah, I hadn't heard from you, so I assumed as much. I was going to ask you. But we may actually be moving to Metropolis. I don't know if you know.
Superman's location?
Actually, yes. Metropolis, Illinois.
Yes, Illinois. They got a statue of Superman there. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's ironically a town of 6,500 people. So that's. But yes, it is actually DC Comics has named it the official home of Superman, and they do have an annual Superman convention.
That's Smallville.
No, it's Metropolis is the home of Superman. Smallville is just where he grew up. So, although I always thought that there's a smaller town of 3,000 people not far from Metropolis, and I always thought if I won one of those ridiculously big lotteries, I'd love to buy every house in that town and then rename that town Smallville.
Yes,
just to be a jerk. But anyway. The nice thing about Metropolis is A, real estate is cheap. We can get a decent house there with the equity we have in our house. And B, certain medical remedies that are not legal in Tennessee are completely legal in Illinois. So, and so that would help with problem number 2, which is that doctors, one thing you can't do, I don't know how it is in Canada, but doctors will not give you prescriptions for anything to deal with chronic pain. Now, granted, in Canada, that particular substance is legal already anyway. But,
Oh yeah.
you know,
well, Haranga Mine says it's really not better with the healthcare. So
yeah. I'm just giving him a hard time about the healthcare thing.
He just hates Canadians. It's fine.
I do. I genuinely, because here's the thing about Canadians. All right, they're too polite.
Can't trust us.
You can't trust Captain Foley. If I say, Captain Foley, you're a jerk, he's going to say,
I'm sorry.
See, he's too dang polite. That's that. I don't trust a person who's that polite. Now with Commander Cockings, he's got the stick thing, and at least now I you know, he's that's just the British thing. I get that, but you know, now we know that deep down inside that evil gigantic brain of his, he's plotting to take over the world.
Are you saying I'm a Vulcan though? I feel like there's some parallels you're equating there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brit.
Yes.
Dick. Yeah, you know, it's but you know, yeah, stiff upper lip. You know, it all kind of rhymes. So yeah, but yeah, so you at least know that Commander Cockings is plotting your death. It's kind of like you look into the eyes of a cat. You know the cat is plotting to kill you. With Captain Foley, you think he's genuine and nice and sweet like a puppy dog, but really, deep down, you gotta wonder. And so, yeah,
it's true. Hashtag facts.
Yeah, and I think that he has a secret back door to his house, like Romulans do, which is like, is that like the dumbest thing to come out of the Picard series? I think that might be the dumbest thing to come.
It's not the dumbest thing to come out of Picard by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, I
but
don't know. Well, maybe it's the Picard advocates for slavery, but
it's definitely up there.
You know, one of the smallest things that annoys me is that Raffi gets fired because Picard quits. That's not how Starfleet works. That's completely unbelievable.
That's clearly how Starfleet works. You didn't know that?
I know you're being sarcastic, but it's just a stupid writing thing. It's like, it's fine if she quits too, but why would she? It's just, guys, come on. You don't just get fired from Starfleet. Who's been fired from Starfleet? That's not really how Starfleet works anyway. They just don't understand how... Just weird.
Well, if Starfleet's not the military, I guess you can get fired.
It's the space Starfleet. It's its own rules.
It's the space Starfleet.
It is.
As opposed to the ground Starfleet.
Well, that'd be the ground fleet, yes.
Those are the Makos.
Yeah, that's the Makos. Okay, but what was your favourite things about Picard then? Because we all have favourite things. I mean, there are things that are... No, I was not asking. I know what you think, Stuart. I've talked to you about it for thousands of hours.
It's true.
I did enjoy. Okay, I got a really, really great like roll on the floor belly laugh when Riker in his home in the woods with outdoor plumbing ordered the computer to raise shields and do anti-cloak scans. I thought that was awesome. I also really like the fact that the vegan people in the future have bunny corn pizza. But in all honesty, the funny thing is that it's simultaneously really cool and really frustrating. Is I really, really thought there was a spine-tingling moment when Seven of Nine's eyes turned black and she became the Borg Queen. That was like really, really awesome, only to be ruined literally the next moment when they opened up the giant garage door and killed all the Borg.
Even though the Borg wouldn't die from that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that was like, that split second was awesome. The next split second was garbage. Then they decided, okay, we're going to fix that. We're going to redeem it by having the Borg cube come through that anomaly in this beautiful visual scene. And it's like, oh, here it comes. Yes. And then the Borg cube is destroyed by flowers. So, yeah, it's like twice they did it to me. And so, yeah.
It is odd though watching the Picard show. There are so many things that just shows they misunderstand the Star Trek universe. Like so many examples are pure they haven't researched. Constant examples. It's shocking.
I think they understand the Star Trek universe completely. I think it's basically imagine what is like your most prized possession.
Stuart
is your most prized possession. You own him.
I don't know. I thought it'd be a cute thing to say. I don't know.
He's British. I'm Canadian. It's a thing.
Well,
yeah,
I think that says it all.
We don't talk about it very much, but
Like you've got to have something you're just incredibly like something that you just.
I'll say this is incredibly prized to me. A Hero Voyager tricorder. There you go.
Okay, so
beautiful and expensive.
That's your most prized possession, your favorite thing in the whole world. Now, you talk about.
But if you come for it, I'm going to phase you.
Right,
So
but I'm just saying. So we're going to say that's your most prized possession in the whole world, and everybody knows it's your most prized possession, including your good buddy Lore Reloaded. Lore Reloaded knows that's your most prized possession. Yes, your good buddy. And one day, Lore Reloaded comes over and he says, "Hey, you know what, Samuel? Can I see that wonderful tricorder of yours?" And you're saying, "Of course, buddy. Of course you can see it because you're my friend, and I know you, and I trust you, and I will entrust this tricorder with you." He goes, "Thanks so much." And he takes it, and he steps outside, and he puts it on. Do you have sidewalks in Great Britain? You know what that term means?
Pavement and what we call here before.
Right. Like concrete that you walk on by the street, right? So he sets it gently on the sidewalk.
Paths.
Right. Now, Laura's a rather large gentleman.
Sure.
Right. And so then Lord jumps into the air as high as he can.
Okay. I'm waiting for the good punchline here. Right.
Yeah. Lands on your tricorder. Right?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Now,
what a twist.
Now, fortunately, it's a very sturdy model. So it just cracks it up a bit and does some damage, but it's possibly repairable. And so, and Laura realizes this, of course. And so he then strips naked.
Yeah.
And then
says, "Hey guys, welcome to Lore Reloaded." Yeah.
And then proceeds to
"Hey Lore Masters, here's my Lore Master."
Right. He then proceeds to eat approximately 18 dozen chicken McNuggets.
It's a long metaphor, isn't it? My God.
Followed by about 25 tacos from Taco Bell, and wait for nature to take its course while standing directly over your tricorder.
Point is, he shits on it with diarrhea.
Right.
Just abbreviating this.
Right.
So then he takes your crapped on tricorder, right? And he puts it in the oven and melts it so it's nice and gooey, and he eats it. And then he craps that out.
Right.
And then gives that to you.
Right.
And he says, "Here you go, buddy. Thanks for loaning it to me."
What started all this again? I forget what the question was.
That they don't understand Star Trek, the Picard people, it's just confusing.
Yeah, I'd say they understand it completely, but that's what they did with it.
Oh, they recycled it multiple times.
Yeah. And they said, "You see, this is our new version."
This is our new improved tricorder with the purple stripe.
So anyway, Stuart, how are you?
I'm good, but we have some super chats. The Cynical Optimist throws in £2.
Thank
My
you.
favorite thing about Picard when it ended. And SVS Guru 2000 puts in €5.
Thank you.
Future humanity is also a post-scarcity civilization that eliminated poverty and disease. Yet Raffi lives in a hovel in the desert with a drug addiction. That being said,
he lives in a trailer in front of a national landmark. I love that.
That being said, she lives at Vasquez Rocks, which I'm sure was quite pricey considering it is a national landmark. So yeah.
Well, and as we said, she's also like 15 miles from LA, one of the centers of the world, and so she's literally next to one of the biggest metropolitan cities in the country. So
although not in the future, when they panned out, that was just desert around her.
Yes, they were wrong.
At least we know that in California, space weed is legal.
Dragon weed. Dragon. What do they call it? Dragon leaf.
It's
Dragon leaf.
space weed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
At least she was good in a flashback.
Was she though?
Yeah.
Because then we find out she's a deadbeat mom.
No, in the flashback.
Oh, with Picard.
Yeah, the Picard flashback, the reshoot one. With
Yeah.
the uniform. When she's actually
Yeah, but
Starfleet.
see, the problem is that we see that flashback, but then we find out in the other episode that about that same time she was a deadbeat mom.
Starfleet's very demanding of your time because it's the military. What? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm with Sergeant Montgomery. I could use some space weed right about now.
I hear you.
What do you mean you hear me? It's legal where you live. Well,
I hear you.
ground space weed.
There's some right over there. You want some?
Yes, please. Would you mind sending it down here? Yeah, my
Come
people.
visit.
Yeah, the borders are closed, which you just mentioned.
Well,
I'll
not for
see-
you guys. You guys can come to Canada. We just can't go to the States.
Really?
Yeah.
For real? That's jacked up.
Yeah, don't get me fucking started on that shit. That's just bullshit.
I'm gonna have to get a passport.
I can
Yes,
also
you
come
will.
to either of your countries and it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Oh, thanks. What? Where's the dick comment there? Jesus. But, speaking of dick comment, our poll of the 112 votes, in your heart of hearts, is Discovery Prime Canon. We did not manage to reach 100%, Stuart. I'm shocked. 71% says no,
71%.
and 29% of 100, that is over 80 people said
Right.
no out of the...
I got a new poll that'll get 100%. So close that
Okay.
poll. I'll do it actually. Hold on. End
Okay.
poll.
So thank you guys for voting. Appreciate that.
That is insane.
That I mean, that's
We're not going to get 100% on this because people are just dicks.
That's not even close. That's not even close. What is Stuart gonna say? You know, what were you doing today, Michael? Before all this kicked off, before he sort of stole you.
I actually was I watched Candyman with my wife.
They said goodbye, dear. I have to go on a live stream with
It's the color
Trekyards."
white. No, 100%. Wow, way to go. One vote, no.
I didn't. I spelled white wrong the second time, so I had to fix
And
it.
somebody already voted no before you could even close the poll. You can't even get
It's the
that.
color white. There you go. No, because people say no. It's white is just the absence of color or some shit.
No, that's black.
Black,
Black's,
though.
yeah.
I know, but anyway, we got some super chats. I don't think
Oh.
I've read. Esoteric Videos puts in $2.
There you
Who is a better parent, Raffi or TNG Worf? Raffi. I mean, that's easy. At least she knows her son's name. What about poor Jeremy? Jeremy
Asta.
Astor. Yeah, he was like
Son of a bitch.
part of the House of Moog. For a hot
No.
second.
House of Martok. He got transmitted over. There was a House
Oh,
of Moog.
eventually, yes. Yeah, absolutely. But he didn't though because they forgot all about him. By
He
that
should have
point.
been on that Bird of Prey with Alexander, just in the background, just like cleaning this floor.
See, look, is white? 69% says yes. What the fuck?
He's the
I challenge you, Anti-Tracker, to come up with 100% vote or a poll on your channel at some point.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to do polls, but here, I'll give you guys a poll subject. I'll send it to you.
I don't want your poll.
Whatever.
Samuel might, though.
Well, it would conflict with my own stick up there.
Yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't work. Whereas Stuart has all the empty space available, so I think he's in need. He's in need of a pole inside him to help steer his ship.
No.
I think the only
That
person
worked
allowed
so
to
well.
propose-
Can I just say that was a beautiful transition from
That was pretty
innuendo
good.
to innuendo. That was great.
I thought the only person allowed to put polls in him was the admiral, but
That's true. Thank you. What?
That's so
but that's
true.
like a special kind.
That's only for Sundays.
Good tea. Nice house throws in $5. Although the Data farewell scene was beautifully
Yeah.
written, it was totally unnecessary. Solve the Spiner Data aging problem by giving him the golem.
Yep.
Yep. We actually said that at the time.
Well, and not just that, erase his memory so he just remembers being killed in Nemesis, put him in a new body, boom. If you ask Data...
We got a new poll, by the way.
Okay. If you ask Data what do you want to do, serve the Federation longer or die because he's tired of being alive, erase his memory, put him back in, he'll be happy.
Ooh. Herbster Magus puts in $2. Borders are open to vax people now from Canada now, Cat. Oh, are they? Because I heard like October 21st was the thing. Oh, well, we'll see.
Bird of Prey 5 says...
Bird of Prey 5 is here.
He says, I thought this channel could book better guests.
We tried, but we reached out to Bird of Prey 5 and...
Wow, really? Really? You're going to go there. I see how you are.
Well, Turtistan versus Kuroga. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, clearly Turtistan is the better place.
Insaba Noor throws in $5. Many consider Picard to be a bad show. How do as many people wish Patrick never returned to... How many people wish Patrick never returned to Star Trek? We were excited for Picard when we heard the premise of it, but they really dropped the ball, guys. Come on now.
I just wish they'd actually written the entire season before they filmed it.
Yeah, instead of a week before. Oh, by the way, you're dying. What?
I mean, it's shocking. I mean, that one thing would have allowed them to rebalance the show to have a correct pace, you know. But I've got a Facebook friend of mine that's re-editing the series, take out stupid mistakes, and I'm excited to see how he rectifies things. There's a lot of those things in Picard are just editing out certain scenes would elevate the entire season. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, I think that I don't know. Season 2 of Picard, I think, is going to just. I think the Golem was stupid because it doesn't do.
Yeah, it was a reset. It was a who cares reset.
It's not even a reset because it didn't change anything.
That's the point. It reset to nothing, to a nil. He's the same guy. Yeah, sure. Like you couldn't upgrade. Like you couldn't. Like if you could easily override the Golem's be dying in 5 years protocol to be superhuman. Like, it's a physical android body. Of course, you could turn it into being stronger. Like, all you have to do is hack it to be better. It's not, you know, it's such a stupid way out.
Well, Bird of Prey 5 has thrown in $5. Thank you so much, Bird of Prey. I saw what Anti-Tracker really thought of me when Laura was caught on a hot mic on yesterday's show. Okay, I missed that, apparently.
Oh, that was funny. So what? You know how Laura is.
We do.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes. So what we're doing is, so Laura and I do a live stream now on Tuesdays at 8.
Which you've never invited us to.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. But that's okay.
Well,
moving on.
That's because I didn't think you guys would want to come because it's Laura's there.
But you're there though, so it bounces out.
That's true.
I mean,
but anyway, so as we're getting ready to set up,
hold on.
You know,
isn't it great we can all rib on each other and it means nothing? Like, isn't that a nice vibe?
Yeah.
That's how it should be, you know. Just all
Laura would start a war with us if.
Laura would start a war with anybody, right? And so what Laura does is he goes, oh, I can't remember exactly what he said, but something to the effect of, oh yeah, so it's really interesting to know that you just think that Bird of Prey 5 is like this rotten pedophile or something like that. You know, he's just like rambling on about like what a horrible person I think Bird of Prey 5 is, as if that's what I just said. You know, and then he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, we streaming?" And so,
Jesus,
you know,
that's harsh, man.
Yeah.
Jersey throws in $5. Cisco was the best parent in Trek, except for that one time he went all Abraham and Isaac for the prophets. Even Kira knew that shit was whacked. Well, was he though? As much as he tried to portray a good parent, in the end, he basically went to the store for cigarettes and never came back. But when he has a baby on the way.
But it was a store for the gods.
True,
but it was stupid.
It was. He has a baby on the way, and he's a kid that sacrificed his whole life to bring him back.
I gotta say, I love Deep Space Nine. I said earlier that it's my second favorite Trek show, and the third favorite show is like a distant third from the top two. And but the ending of season 7 just makes me want to punch everybody involved in the face.
Well, which ending? There's like 5, as Stuart would say.
There's like 5 endings in that.
The Cisco story specific, the whole race thing.
I agree.
Everything. basically everything involving Ducat in season 7 needs to be cut.
But Adami, why would you say such a thing?
Oh my God. The fact that look, Mark is a great actor,
He is.
okay? But when they start having him betting the cop,
The Karen,
And-
Space Karen.
oh man, I'm just like, oh, Adami, you're just so beautiful in my eyes, and I'm just like, oh my, oh no, this is, and then and it's like, and then of course, what do? They fight to the death in the fire pits below Bajor, and it's like, oh, please let it end, just let it end. And I'm sorry, I and I know Herb, so you say every Trek has its bad parts. I get that, and this isn't even the only Trek to have its bad part be in its finale, Turnabout Intruder. Anybody, So I'm not suggesting that that's unique to Deep Space Nine, but Deep Space Nine was so good, and it landed on such a bad note. With that whole thing with the Pa Wraiths and Cisco literally diving into the fire pits and burning to death in a pit of really bad visual effects. It was just like, what were they thinking?
They were thinking we have very few ways out.
Yeah, but it would have been better if Cisco just showed up and said, "Not today," and whipped out a phaser and just ended it.
Yeah.
That would have been a better
very
ending.
Cisco of him, yeah. Olivia Lavery Farrak puts in £5.
Thank you.
I would love it if they took Picard's android body and did Measure of a Man Part 2.
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
you mean the part where he doesn't advocate for huge, for android slave labor and Romulan slave labor, and just like, well, all the slaves, we need more slaves. That's what I've always wanted, right?
It is amazing how Picard just seems to have just failed to watch any of TNG. It's just shocking. It's a show that just doesn't, but obviously he did, but he just didn't. It's very strange.
I'm quitting Starfleet because they won't let me have more slaves. Dang it! Really?
And the Romulans can't evacuate their own one planet when they have an entire empire with millions of spaceships, all hire Ferengi people. They can't evacuate one planet. Of course they can't.
They can come to my vineyard and be my slaves,
Yeah.
and I can still have slaves. I want my slave. Yeah, red alarm, yes.
Well, no,
Red
Harness.
alarm.
There you
Red
go.
Red
alarm.
Yeah, it's just a little better.
SRB Bent puts in $5.
Thank you.
If you can cameo or be an extra in any one scene, any series, as you are now, what would you pick? Max, one line, death throws don't count. So we're just talking the new shows that are on the air, or
No,
just
any.
any show?
Any. So, what scene would you cameo in? For real. No stupid answers here, guys.
Oh, that would require some thought on my part.
I know.
I don't know. Okay. There you go.
I'd be on the Enterprise D in 10 forward. I'd order a drink from one of the people. We sat at the bar, order a drink. It'd pan from me to one of the heroes saying something. But I'd be in full TNG costume in 10 forward, ordering a drink. There we go. There's my cameo.
Perfect answer. I agree. 100%.
Nope. Different answer, Stuart.
Okay, we're going to be in the background.
You can't be in 10 forward.
That's true.
No, we're going to be in the background of the Cerritos. We're going to be walking down a hallway with a
No.
pad and a ship.
The animated you will be walking. You're not doing it. I get to be physically there. You're just animated.
Whatever, who cares? Anyway, we're going to have a pad and a ship model, and we're going to be talking about starship design, and they're going to pan from us to the characters, and they're going to be like, those guys, I mean, I thought I was a brown noser, but those guys, them and their ship schematics. Yeah.
Or a techno nerd. I thought we knew the specs and they wrote the book. Yeah. Yeah. Your turn. Serious answer, please.
Oh, serious answer after that?
That was a serious answer. Believe it or
Okay.
not, that was full serious.
Okay.
And that could actually still happen.
That's true.
Hashtag
Okay.
facts.
I'll do two. I'm going to give two answers because and both of them are from Lower Decks because I want to go recent, and Lower Decks is the only good Trek currently on. So and I'm even going to do both with the same species because it's the only one that fits me. I'm going to be a Packlid. So in the first one, we're going to be on Packlid Planet. When they're all when the Emperor Packlid is gonna drop the helmet, and I'm gonna be behind Emperor Packlid, and I'm gonna reach down to get it, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, helmet is big! Oh, back!" and fall down, and then
have a medical ethics problem where you want to die, but she won't kill you.
the
Time of life.
The other one is gonna be from last week's episode.
Wow.
And so yeah, it's gonna be so epic, right? So the Packlid ship is gonna be there, and you know the action is gonna be starting, and then you're gonna see me standing on the bridge going, "Red alarm, red alarm."
In your hands, yeah? Like no
Yeah.
tech. Just...
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Just walking around the ship. Red
Yeah.
alarm.
Red alarm.
Okay, so now I want to hear a genuine Packlid impression from you saying, "We are smart, we'll make it go." Like,
We are smart. We are smart. We are smart. We will make ship go.
He's really good at that.
I may have to hire you as a Packlid now in a fan film.
This is the Mondor.
Oh my god, that's really good.
Yeah.
Chris Carlin, though.
You're on Trekyards.
You make our
We review ships.
we make our audience go.
We like money. Give super chats and we drink.
That is true.
This is the way. Chris Carlin throws in £5. Do you think there is any chance Seth MacFarlane might get a showrunner role on Trek series in the future?
No.
I mean, there's a chance, possibly. Yes, I would love that actually.
We'd be
Him
after...
and Mike McMahon should collaborate.
we'd be after Kurtzman's reign, so that'd be a long way.
5 years.
I don't think so. I mean, honestly, I know that here's the problem. I know everybody loves the Orville. Everybody loves Seth MacFarlane right now for what he's doing on the Orville. But why would he give up total creative control on the Orville to be a cog in a wheel on Star Trek?
Easy.
Because he loves Star Trek.
For Star Trek.
I know he loves Star Trek, but he's got his own gig and he loves it.
No, it's not the same thing. Because
Yeah.
if he's a
We
showrunner...
drink super chats. I like that. We drink super chats. Super chats make us go.
This is true.
Yes.
Because if he's still a showrunner, he still has... I mean, he can invent canon. He doesn't have to approve everything through CBS. That's not how a showrunner works. I'm sure, if he was offered it, he would do it. And he would... Yeah, I think he
You're
would.
assuming that Kurtzman would step aside. Though.
No, we said after. We said after.
Right, but by that point, he'll
So
be
much
like
damage
85
done.
years old.
Yeah, but as we know, you can retcon anything, apparently. So you can easily retcon... Which we're hoping for Doctor Who, they retcon out the timeless child bullshit, because that's absurd.
Give us super money. We want drink.
Make us
Super
chat.
talks make us go. Super talks. Eric Martin had a super talk of $10. Happy anniversary. Can Sam do his Takuvma impression now that he's been drinking?
I'm Kiddish.
Oh,
I
come on.
smashed. I make us go.
You call that a Takuvma?
Kiddish.
There you go.
All right. So,
Oh, here we go.
hold on. That's all ready here. Kiddish, ik nog los, nik ook, nog lish. And scene.
Very good. Very
Yeah,
good.
too much
Takuva
on the
month.
high. Too much on the high. I need more guttural. But yeah, that's all right. But on our poll, and we have successfully beaten our previous poll,
Kiddish, nik ook,
is Trekyards the
Become-
greatest?
in peace.
93% yes, 6% no, Stuart. So you managed to successfully achieve a 93%. Congratulations, you're currently the winner of the poll Olympics.
Closest we're gonna get, I think, because there's always that one dick.
Or 2 dicks
Just
for
saying.
Klingons. So like 2 or 3 Klingons.
Oh, no. I don't buy that for a second. That's just the stupidity beyond. Anyway. Good tea, nice house. Throws in $5.
Thank you.
I think Samuel could do a better death scene than Janeway's original first officer.
Yeah.
Oh man, his death scene was awesome, wasn't it? You know what? The best thing about that, I have the clips set aside because I'm planning on doing a video about it as far as an instructional video as to what to do. Janeway literally says, "Brace for impact," and you see, I think it was Tom Paris, because Tom Paris, remember, was not at the helm at the time because he was just an observer. So Tom Paris grabs the like little rail by him and to brace himself. And then you see the first officer go running across the bridge, flailing his
jumps
as the collision happens. And so it's like, oh, so she says brace for impact. The guy that braces himself survives. The guy that flails about, who is her first officer, amazingly dies.
So the implication there is always
Follow
listen to your
Janeway's
stewardess.
orders.
Always listen to the stewardess instructions.
Yes, or else you die. In the event of a space landing, you will be dead.
Your seat does act as a flotation device, but it's not going to matter. Esoteric Videos throws in $5. I'm interested in seeing all 2 minutes of Samuel's Friends Picard Without Errors recut. All 2 minutes of it.
We like super monies.
But speaking of, I think we're in our final 18 minutes.
Yes, I
Then we'll
think
go
so. We're counting down now.
to 1 a.m. If we can get on a 50, that'd be great.
1 a.m.
1
If
a.m.
you're going to 1 a.m., you still got like, like 7 hours.
Math happens. And it's even different for me.
Yeah, that would be
because
1, 2. Keep going. 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, now that's 8. So you want to go for 8 hours? Okay. 10, 12, 14.
No, this is 10. This is 10. So it's
Oh.
20, 30.
Well, nice.
So yeah, 17 more minutes. Guys, embrace the Drunkcast. Let's have some quick fire questions and some quick fire
I have a
$2.
headache.
Quick fire yes or no's and fantasy
Quick
subject
fire
as well.
super monies.
And last super chat slot. Last super money slot.
But while we wait for
back-
those yes or no super questions, well, Stuart, any last thoughts on 7 years? And I'll go around the
No.
panel here. Okay, solid Trek. Stuart, what the fuck? Come on. Any last thoughts on 7 years?
We're only at 660,000 subscribers. What the fuck? Share this video around. Share Trekyards around. We should be at 100,000 easily. We should have been 2 years ago, in my opinion, especially with our first couple years of growth. Get on that shit. Share that stuff around. We love you guys. You love us. Let's spread the love and get more people introduced to Trekyards.
There's a problem with not fitting to the YouTube algorithm.
Oh, we could do Doomcock and hate everything and be at 150,000 or whatever the hell he's at now. Not even that I want to know, but
Way less work. Yeah.
or we could just read Memory Alpha like Lore Reloaded and be over 100,000.
Oh no, Lore stopped that, and
I know he did, but that's what got him.
now Lore just lies. That's what. See, so it used to be he would what Lore did was he was reading Memory Alpha, and that got him from 0 to about 50,000. So that got him tied with you guys when you guys were about 50,000. Then he just started making stuff up, and so
That's one thing we won't do.
And that's got him from 50 to 100,000. So that's working really well for him right now.
That's what we won't do. If you hear it on Trekyards, it's pretty locked in. If you don't hear
But
us
if you hear it
talking
on
about
Lore Reloaded, it's a lie. It's 100% a lie. It's just don't. Yeah.
Before I ask you, Samuel,
Yeah.
King of Ice, huge, puts in $2. That would teach him for the sub and my orders. What? Okay. And General Grievous. And General Grievous throws in $1 for the last super chat slot. Hopefully.
Yes, I don't know if you know, but we have a non-Sith Lord always in our chat who's threatening to stab all the rest of the last super chatters. He was like saying,
We need more dislikes.
T-Berg Sci-Fi Tech says Shives shills better than Low Reloaded. It took Shives 10 years to get to 100,000, so hopefully at 10 years we'll be there. Goddamn.
And he has some real weird opinions, that man.
He does.
Real weird.
He does. I don't mind listening to him though because he's interesting, but he's still, what the fuck.
Well, I mean, there's people out there that in our comments who just don't like the original Constitution class Enterprise, say they hate the design. Like, there are going to be people out there in every branch of Trek fandom, but when 90% of people disagree with you, it's like you just can't. They're those people, and okay, but that's not most people, and you just say, okay, cool, good for you, but that doesn't reflect the fandom.
Well, granted, there are people that don't like the original Constitution design, and then there are people that are not
Right.
Packlets.
And there are people that are right, yeah.
There are most people on Packlets, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Furious
But then
Fawns,
again,
$1.
funny, like Lore is clearly a Packlet.
Well, he's Packlet
I mean,
Emperor.
look at it.
I mean, he killed the previous, channel owner to the chrome.
He has a big helmet.
He does. But that's the only thing big he has.
Oh, General Grievous, $1 for the last Super Chat slot.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Furious Fons takes it, and then General Grievous takes it again. Ooh.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah, final
I don't get
14
the
minutes.
Super Chat slot thing.
We always have a battle for last Super Chat slot. People snipe in to get that last Super Chat slot. It basically means nothing, but they won the last Super Chat. So they snipe in with $1, $2, $5.
And we also challenged somebody to give as little as possible, and our Russian friend gave like 27 cents because of conversion, and it was like, oh, you beat the system.
There's like so many rubles, but
Yeah.
it turned out like equated to like 13 cents.
Yeah, it was amazing.
American, yeah.
Oh, I wonder, can you, as an American, like
Mm-mm.
use a VPN
I
to,
think so,
to
yes.
then
Yes.
use to give rubles? To that?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh,
I
good
believe
luck.
Eugene is not in.
To Berg.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Furious Fawns, $2. I don't give a Sith. Sergeant Montgomery, $1. General Grievous, $1. We got a snipe. We hear the ricochets going off around us. You guys are doing awesome.
So, Salty Trekker, what's your closing thoughts on the 7th year of Trekyards? Any summary?
Well, I'm just waiting for you guys to, start lying.
Salty Trekker is the best channel out there. Please go subscribe to him immediately. Has our count gone up? What? Oh, now we've been banned from you. What the hell?
Midstream.
Sergeant Montgomery, $1 snipe.
Wow.
King of Ice, huge,
What a
puts in $5.
shirt.
That will teach him for disobeying my orders, Captain
Ooh.
Janeway. And General Grievous, again with $1. General Grievous wants that last Super Chat slot. Good Tea Nice House, $5. If and when you get 100K subs, can you promise to sing Cheer Up My Lads, Heart of Oak, like Picard did? Absolutely 100%. We'll do that on 100,000 live stream. Yes.
But you're going to do what?
It'd have to be a drunk one,
Sing
though.
Cheer Up Me Lads. Cheer
Into
up, me
glory
lads.
we something
What
something
is
something
that?
something and something
It's the song that Picard sings when
Well,
he gets replaced by the...
other Picard.
Yes.
Other
Cheer
Picard?
up, me lads.
It's the one from Pogo or Pogo.
Pogo.
Moving on. SR Bent.
I
SRB
don't
Bent
know what
puts
they're
in-
talking about. I
Look up Cheer Up Me Lads on Google.
Yes.
don't want to look up Cheer At Me Lads on Twitter.
Well, you're doing it. You're doing it. While
SRB Bent throws in $50.
Oh my god.
It says, I hope for the commander's sake that those fingers weren't making Roman X's. Otherwise, that's
Oh,
10 plus
God.
10 plus 10. One last time from me. And once again, congrats. Last question. Favorite potential Trek crossover could be any other franchise.
Oh, good, great question. Our last 11 minutes. Great question.
Stargate.
Yeah, well, which
Might
I
have
mentioned.
something like that coming soon
Yes.
from Commander Goggins.
That's so true.
But Stargate is my answer because I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, yes, it is. I've locked it in.
I'm sorry. That's incorrect. You walk away with nothing. Commander?
No, I do feel like they find a Sith in cryostasis and he's from a galaxy far, far away and he crosses the
From a long
galactic
time ago,
barrier.
even.
Yeah, and he's been in sleep for like 50,000 years and he wakes up and
Yeah.
and he's just like, the fuck are you? And he lightsabers and they try and phaser him. And that'd be obvious. You could play with that quite happily.
Well, except that I think you're on the right track there, but wrong direction. I think you need to take a Federation ship and
I don't
have
really
it go
drink
through an
that.
anomaly to a galaxy far, far away.
Also fun. Yeah, that'd be fun.
because that
That'll be
way.
the end of Discovery Season 4. That's what the big
Oh
gravitation.
yeah, yeah.
thing is.
Oh
It's a
no,
doorway
no,
to
no,
another
no, no,
galaxy.
no, no.
Dis-
It cannot
Disney
be a
fi-
Discovery. No, cannot be a Discovery crossover because the Discovery would just wipe out the
Star
entire
Wars.
galactic empire in like one day. You know, it would just be.
And they'd fire torpedoes from their like thruster emitters because they can't keep track of where.
Yeah,
things come
they
from.
just like, oh, just send the port in a cell. It'll take care of
Yeah,
everything.
yeah,
It
yeah,
would-
yeah. That's funny.
Anti-track or salty tracker, do you have an answer for that question before we read more super
Yeah.
chats?
Oh, as far as a crossover,
Yeah.
Star Trek crossover. How about this? This is how about an Alien crossover with
Yes.
Mm.
Star?
I
Where
approve. I like this. Or Predator.
yeah, where we have a ship come across the xenomorphs, and you
I love
know,
it.
and they're like, of course, Federation idiocy. They want to beam it aboard and examine it and figure it out, and then it gets on somebody, and next thing you know, you got a xenomorph outbreak on the ship, and
Yes.
trying to figure out how to deal with it. And of course, phasers set to stun aren't going to do anything to a xenomorph.
Mm.
Okay, he wins. That is the answer. Then somebody needs to do this crossover immediately. Moving on to super chats, though. Furious Fawns, $1. Herps to
Axis
Megas.
versus xenomorphs, yes.
Herps to
They got
Megas.
blood that burns.
Herps to Megas types in with $1. Charles Dean, $5 with a go hippo clapping. Thank you. Paul puts in $20 with one last shot. Oh, God. It's sad.
A lot of people asking for your nipples. by the way.
The nipples, the thrusty nipples of power, they're a thing. They're not. That's a Samuel thing, though. That's not a Captain Foley thing.
They were gone. It worked.
They were Gorn nipples.
Thrusting.
Furious Fawns, $1, and General Grievous, $1. Right now, General Grievous has a last super chat slot. So a Star Wars guy has a last super chat slot.
I mean, he sometimes does. Let's be fair.
Shane Ackrey throws in $1. I like Discovery. There, I said it. Ha.
All right, back in 1 second.
Wow,
About
your
banter
people
in the
actually like
channel.
Discovery. I don't know what to say.
I like Discovery. I get excited for Discovery episodes. I always leave feeling depressed and sad, but I mean, I get excited for new Star Trek.
See, that's like kind of my problem is that
Yeah.
I when Discovery comes out, like when this November, when Discovery comes out, I'm gonna watch it. I have to watch it. It's Trek,
It's
you
the
know,
way.
and it's like I don't, you know, I'm gonna get angry. I'm gonna get angry week after week after week, but I'm gonna keep watching it every single week. And if they do Discovery for 10, 15, 20 seasons, I'm gonna keep watching it every single season.
Hoping.
Yeah, and it's going to end up giving me a heart attack, but I'm going to keep watching the stupid thing until either it kills me or they cancel it.
Yeah. No, I'm right there with you, man. I feel that pain. General Grievous.
And I still want that Enterprise of yours, that big one. Where is it?
It's upstairs. It was safe from the flood. Don't worry.
Okay, good. Nice. Still
It's
gonna
in good shape for when you come to get it. You got to come pick it up, though, in person. I want to see you in person, and then we'll make a deal.
Stuart,
well,
I had one last poll idea, so I'm going to throw it in the chat.
Oh, do it. General Grievous, $1. Shane Ackrey, $1. Right now, Shane is the last super chat slot. And we have 281 likes. I know it's a stretch. Well, 282 now. Can we get 18 more likes to get to 300? That would be awesome. If you can.
or even better, can we get 16 more dislikes?
Ooh, see, Salty Trekker is asking for dislikes. I don't care either way because they're an engagement with the channel and they help the algorithm. So thank you very much.
Well, 16 dislikes. Can we get the hate flowing?
General Grievous, $1. Herbs the Magus, $2. Discovery is better than Enterprise. That's true. Hashtag facts. Enterprise doesn't look so bad anymore.
Hashtag fake fact. Stuart, read the new poll.
Oh my
I'll-
God,
I'll
I don't
start
have it in
looking.
front of me yet. There it is. For Trekyards future after season 7, have Trekyards season 8, or start the Trekyards movies. I still want
So
to.
that would mean that you guys would only do like one show every 2 or 3 years.
That's exactly what I said earlier. I'd say actually, because it's YouTube, I'd say 2 shows a year.
But it would need
But yes.
2 years worth of super chats in one.
Yeah, super focused shows, really high quality,
Yeah.
which means no salty Trekker and
Only Law Reloaded. Yeah.
yeah, we need top quality channels to join us for those.
Well, only Doomcock then.
Wow, he went there.
I didn't say it. Don't look at me.
Please vote now, guys, in this bullshit poll. Thank you. Last 5 minutes. Thank you all for the 7 years.
Yes, we're on the 5-minute countdown.
Because obviously we would not be here without you guys. You know, we love our audience. We built it up beautifully. You guys have really helped us every step of the way.
Is this one of those countdowns where, like, in 5 minutes you just delete the channel? Right, like, who is it?
PewDiePie did
Anus
that.
did.
Yeah, he said after a certain number of whatever, he would delete his channel, but he had 2 channels, so he deleted his second channel. Anyway.
I'll continue. So thank you all, because we started the ship analysis breakdowns with the guests. You guys were there. Then we continued with the live reviews of Discovery, etc. And you guys were there. And then we kept doing even more breakdowns, as we love to do, taking a look at the ins and outs, the tech, the universe, as unbiasedly as we can, because the lore is the lore, the universe, etc. But more balanced than most. So thank you so much for joining us and continuing us, and of course join us for this week's final season 2 episode, the season finale, Mighty Man's epic end of season.
Which we know we're going to have to do a lot of videos on just from the previews. And we get a week off, and then it's right into Prodigy, and then immediately into Lower Decks. We're going to be doing double duty for a while.
Which is fantastic, but also, god damn it.
Yeah. So
expect our Friday reviews at that point to be Discovery, and Monday live to be Lower Decks, which means you and me will be back-to-backing Friday and Monday.
It won't be.
You mean Prodigy would be on Mondays?
That's what I meant. We both said
yes.
the wrong thing. Yes.
I know, we both fucked it up because we're fuck-ups and we're drunk. General Grievous, $2.
That's why you only have 60,000 subs.
Because we swear.
That's why Lore has 100,000 subs, because he never screws anything up. As, Lore,
obviously.
Yeah, he's so professional the way he says Ceratops.
I love how he puts questions on his Twitter to get answers to videos he's researching.
Yeah.
We don't do that. We don't ask. Oh, anyway, whatever.
But also,
I get calls from him all the time. Hey, I got a question about how Constitution class ships work. It's like, dude,
you should say, talk to Trekyards.
You got 100,000 subs and you don't know.
But Trim says season 8 is usually when the original cast contracts come up and the show replaces all the actors. Will it happen here? Yes, you saw today. The Admiral and Solid Trekker will replace the main cast after 7 years if we get a season 8 pickup. You saw how that would be today. So if you want to see that, vote for season 8. But if you want to see the original cast come back in brand spanking new uniforms, then vote for the Trekyards movies, guys. Please.
General Grievous, $2, said no one ever. Shane Ackery, $1. No one special, or number one special, $5. How much to get Commander shirtless? $100 super chat right now. We'll do it. I said
$500 super chat right now, and I'll do it.
No, I said 100.
Well, you're wrong.
General Grievous, $1. Shane Ackery, $1.
You're like Discovery.
Gmon 78, £5.
Oh, thank you.
Live action Transformers and Discovery crossover, so Prime can take Burnham's face. Wow.
Prime versus not Prime. But
actually, I'd love to see a Star Trek ship orbiting Cybertron.
Will go down. That's my best Optimus Prime.
That's good. One must stand, one must fall.
Guys, keep voting in the poll. We've got 1 more minute. Thank you, Stuart, for joining me on this week's Trekyards. Oh wait, sorry, you're always here. Thanks for joining us, Solid Trekker, on the last half of this live. Any
thank you, Admiral, for joining us as well.
$5 to get me shirtless? Seriously? Wow.
General Grievous, $1 snipe at the end.
Any closing thoughts, Solid Trekker?
Yeah, $5 is an insult, T-Berg.
That's a fair comment.
Shane Ackery, $1. Shane Ackery is now the last super chat.
And congratulations, guys. You guys, good job on reaching 60,000 subs after only twice as long as it took Lore to get to 100,000, and all that.
Wow, what a downer!
While getting 20 times as many guests.
And a lot more super chats in Alive, I can tell you that.
That's true. I'll give you that.
Yeah, we have a dedicated fan base.
Of course, it does. You just sit there and go, "Give us super money." I mean, that's all you do. So,
but they love it. and they give.
Well, it's because we do
Squad
five.
course, General
It's
View,
because
Squad course.
Because
I'm
we
gonna
do
do a package though, and just give me super money.
we do so many free shows a week
should
that people like.
We should do a whole live as Packlids.
Oh no, Stuart, we didn't bring the animated us out. Oh god, we messed up.
That's okay.
But you know what? The lower decks Drunkyards retrospective, they'll come out. They will say what they think of lower decks.
Esoteric videos $1, but then Squadra Core snipes in with a huge bomb and
Boom.
snipe of $20. Oh, and then Herbster Magus $2. Bacula killed Trek for over 10 years. Sexy to Paul Jelly.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Soil Super Chat, that's a terrible way to down. That's a terrible downer.
Well, we're already past the time that we said we were going to be.
Okay.
So we got to close out.
10,
9,
Mondor.
8,
7, 6,
Alarm.
5. Come on,
Herbster
guys.
Magus
4,
$2. Bacula. Oh, here's
Hello.
it.
3, 2, 1. Happy
Killing it.
New Year. Woo!
Thank you guys. See you
Bye,
later.
guys. See you next time, which is you tomorrow and me and him Friday, and then Bye bye. We love you. Bye.